Good to see you. I'm pretty sure it's morning for you, so good Sunday morning.
Yo, who makes all these profile pictures? Are they NFTs or?
They are not NFTs. They are made by one of our community members named Cypher and Prom on X. You can find him there. Cypher Prom was one of the guys that was really early in the project. He was one of our core content creators very early on, and with respect to his creativity, he's kind of the guy that really set the stage for the hoodie look that we had for everything, which was really cool. He
Yeah,
also
I'm a big fan of the hoodies. I like the hoodies.
The hoodie look is cool, and Cypher Prom, he did a lot of really cool contributions for us early on too. He was an early mod. He actually owns Pepe Explains, which is an AI based Twitter account that we used to use for rating, which was pretty cool. He actually integrated that into our Telegram at one point as well when he was really active, so that was neat. So yeah, we've got legacy respect for Cypher and Prom. He hasn't been real active with us lately, although he does. If you give him attribution for his work and stuff like that, then he typically does like interact. But right now he's focusing on, I think it's Myra or some shit like that. Whatever the Doge or the dog like Elon meme coin or something like that is, I don't know.
I think there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. That one seems to be pretty prominent. What's up, Mr. Big? See you in here. Shout out to you, man. How are you? Anybody that's up here on the speaker panel that came up, come up, say hi, and say good evening. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, hey man, how you doing, DK?
Hey, Mark. How are you, sir?
Good, brother. just got through dinner. I had to rush out and get it real fast.
Yeah, no problem.
Time
I was
slipped up on me.
at a kid's birthday party, and it was like no crypto talk, no technology talk, no using my phone the whole time. And funny thing is that while I was there, I actually met one of the security engineers that I work with in real life, which was really cool. And then I met another independent guy that's been in crypto since 2010, and he was all about the project. I got to tell him all about it. So he's going to be probably coming in probably sometime tomorrow, the next day, doing his due diligence on the project and stuff like that, and probably getting on board to help us, which is great. So, anybody out there, never be hesitant to tell a friend.
Let me ask you a question. What was the market cap that they launched that you guys launched at?
10K? I don't know. I know if Sonic was here, he'd be able to tell us the exact market cap. I think I got in. I know it went from maybe 10K up to maybe a million, maybe came back down, and I think I grabbed it somewhere at like 3 million market cap on the first day on the way up.
First day it went to 3 million.
Yep. Within 4 days or 5 days, it went to 50 million.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yep. So the 50 million pump up moved up. We came back down, settled at 20 million market cap. Excuse me, my jewel. Settled at 20 million market cap. I don't know how long that lasted.
Yes,
8
started
hours.
At 15,000 market cap.
15K.
Yeah, because they burned 5%.
Right. So something that like that I tell people about when I talk about this project, like people look at the retrace from 50 million market cap, right? Yeah, that's a tough one to look at. Shout out to you, Mary. Shout out to you, Patsky. Thanks for coming. But this was truly, and that's why we actually have the meme, with Sonic. It's Honestly, it's supposed to be another Pepe the Frog that's on the right of that meme, but we'll just say it's me for now. But that meme was made to kind of commemorate and give Sonic the shout out that he deserved for the Pepe Community Gym Call. I'm gonna mute you for a second, Mark.
Sorry, but
That's all right. Yeah, so we pay attribution to Sonic for that Pepe Community Gym Call that happened on August 24th, right? Because at this point, it has been a pure gym call, right? The 50 million retrace down to 1 million market cap or whatever, and then bounce back up to like 7, 8, 9 million market cap. Was pretty exciting. It was cool. It was a tough week for a lot of people when that retrace happened, especially if anybody obviously bought in at those places. That part, that's tough to stomach. And I'm one of them, right? I took a huge ass bite at 20 million market cap, right? So, I just picked up the shovel, rolled up my sleeves, and started working at the project. But before that stuff even happened, when I had done my due diligence on it, which didn't take me long, I've been exposed to crypto for a very long time. Um, I loved the mission and the vision. I think that it had a really great reason for being deployed, and in fairness, right? Like the project was renounced, right? It was or Certic audit was ordered basically at launch. It came, well, maybe not at launch. I can't remember the exact day. I think it took 8 days to come out, but that was given to us at some point like September 8th, I believe, which we did come in at top 10 for code security and top 10 for governance, which we obviously the code security part's never really going to change. Governance is great, but all of that stuff was there and meant to be out in front for everybody to find a safe place to be in DeFi, right? And in crypto in general. And in 2022, we had just really came out of late 2022, a very, very long, bear market. So a lot of people were tired of getting rug pulled. They were tired of, shit coining. They were tired of doing all the things that they were doing, getting rugged and scammed. And obviously, with the mainstream Pepe, right, with what happened with the exploits, with the multi-sig, the dumping of the tokens, the 5 million worth on holders and stuff, that resonated with many people that were, either involved in that project or just people like myself that paid attention to crypto, watching CX, basically watching it for the shit show that it was sometimes, right? Duquan, Luna meltdown, all that stuff, seeing everything go down in 2022 the way that it did. But people were looking for like a safe home, right? They wanted to be in a place where they could put their money, invest in a project. Obviously, Pepe is amazing. It's a great meme. It's an open canvas for people to express themselves, which is just one of the silver bullets, in my opinion, for this project. Because if you think about it, if we were trying to work with something that was a little bit less mainstream, now I know there are projects out there that come out that go super hot, right? But projects that have some familiarity, that are new and have some variation, also automatically kind of have some star power to them, like Pepe does, right? Look at Doganels, right? People know Doge. And inscriptions started becoming very popular, and they released all that stuff. They're all over, right? You see, like I'm on CX all the time, and it's just like I'm saying, woof to all those guys, every hour or something because I come across a new one. So, long story short, I think that this project it had major, major backing from a lot of people that were Pepe fans, and obviously over time we've even learned more about that from the endorsements that we have with other Pepes that are out there. Right? We have a strong partnership with some leadership that's in Rare Pepes, and it's always a great interaction with them. They're shout out. I don't think he's in here right now, but shout out to Damien for that. He's great to talk to. He's great to learn about the technical history of how Pepe has been on chain, on various chains. He understands a lot with everything with Rare, with Dank, with Fake Rare, etc. Basically, an encyclopedia for that stuff. And he's been a big, big backer and a big fan of Pepe Community 0xBE since the beginning. And he works with us, behind the scenes, in the front of the scenes, all the time. Very early on, a lot of our members were joining his spaces because he was running them, perpetually. He was doing a show nearly every single night. And it was a really great place for people that might have been newbie to Pepe to go in and actually start learning about some of the deeper technical and cultural history that existed within it. Because some people are into that, some aren't. It's whatever. That's the great thing about crypto and Web3 is that you can basically make what you want to make out of it. If you're a financier and investor and that's all you care about, cool. That's great. If you're somebody that loves to utilize the project concept to be extremely artistic and creative, amazing, right? If you just like chatting with people and sharing memes, great. I mean, where else 15 years ago would we have been able to actually find maybe gainful employment, potential career paths where we're hanging out and sharing frog pictures and dog pictures and stuff like that? I mean, it's pretty amazing, actually. Um, and then the meme culture and stuff like that, that's, to me, that means a lot, right? Like, I mean, I've been on the internet, on computers and gaming since, I was 4 years old, and I'm in my upper 30s. And to me, all of this stuff just makes perfect sense. It's an amazing project. Obviously, I'm bullish. Obviously, I'm hosting the 6-month anniversary for it, and all of you guys are here, so you feel the same way. Um, so yeah, that was my long-winded answer for that. But really quick, I want to give a shout out here. I see that the Crypto Alliance has joined. Thank you for coming here and attending. It's really awesome. Shy, I didn't get to give a shout out to you, man. Low Fun, great to see you, ma'am. And Motion Mort, we see you down there too, buddy. How are you, sir? Sophia, I don't know you. I don't know what's up with you, but wait a minute. You follow me. All right. I don't follow you, though. Might have to remove you. Anyways, Shiloh, what's up, brother? And really quick, guys, I want to say this. The Crypto Alliance has joined us. The Crypto Alliance is a networking. Hi, Mr. Vig. I see you too. The Crypto Alliance is actually a network of communities, and this is really cool that you're here. If you'd love to come up on the speaker panel, just request. We'd love to have you come up. But also with Adam Bitcoin, right, is somebody who is respected in the space. He runs his own communities. I've seen his work so far. I've seen him actually understand what it takes to run community projects, cross collaborate, promote, and build one another. Adam, thank you so much for all of that you've been doing. I like what you guys are doing with CEB3 with not I shouldn't say it's volunteering. I don't want to say it wrong. So well, I'll let you talk about that here in a minute if you'd like. But I really wanted Adam and I wanted the Crypto Alliance here to see one another and meet up as well, because the Crypto Alliance is all about agnostically bringing other communities together, right? It's not token based, it's not financial backed. I know Rage and I have been going in there and hanging out. Jacob, I've seen you hanging out in there. Um, Guys, as Pepe Community, as myself, I endorse the Crypto Alliance. It doesn't have to be necessarily endorsed fully by Pepe Community, but as my own individual contributor, I do fully endorse them. I like what they're doing. We've had some strong calls with their leadership teams, team members. They sat and spent about 2 hours getting to know and learning about our project, the goods and the bads, everything. And they're very, very interested, and they were happy to network with us. So anybody who's interested in giving them a follow definitely should. If you're looking for a place to chill in spaces, right, and hear about shit that's going on in crypto, if you're wanting to hear and learn about the industry, join up. Go in there and hang out. I think that I can't speak for their schedule, but they're very active. They do a lot of shows maybe every single night. Rage, do you want to elaborate on that? Do you know more about the scheduling?
Yeah, these guys. What's up, guys? Happy 6-month anniversary. Good to see all these faces in here. Big shout out to everyone. Much love, guys. Really excited. Yeah, and the Crypto Alliance, you guys. These guys are just they're one of us, right? Um, they think on what they respect DeFi, they respect humans, very knowledgeable, passionate, successful, humble, just amazing group of people. So I'm glad they're here. They took the time to come join our group, listen to us. Definitely give them some love. I've been on their spaces. I think for the last several weeks they've been doing them. I think around 5 p.m. That's Pacific Standard, between 5 and 6, and they go on for several hours. Um, uh, he's got another partner too as well, Kill Switch, such a dope name. Um, he's doing stuff on Saturdays. These guys are amazing, right? These are the people that we all should be surrounding ourselves with, like-minded people. So, much love. Good to see you, Tell Tony. King's in the house. Adam, what's up, man? We've chatted on X a little bit, but I finally, and I've heard you on Spaces and whatnot, but I don't think we formally had a conversation. But it's really good to hear from you, brother. I'm looking to hear from you more, looking to hear what you have to say, and thanks for coming up over here, man. Appreciate that. Anyhow, D-Tech, man, I hope you're doing good, man. You had a birthday today. I got to get a birthday gift for my wife. That's what I was doing today. I'm not gonna lie. So that's what I was doing. Really excited, guys. Look at all these people here. Let me see, Mark, I haven't talked to you. So a lot of our members, we've kind of grown and spread out a little bit. And what's going on is we're kind of scaling horizontally, if you say so. And it's what you want to see in a good community, right? One that respects DeFi. So this is an opportunity that some of the members that we haven't spoke to in quite a bit, that we get to really talk to each other. I haven't talked to my brother Mark for a while, but Mark, it's good to see you, man. I know you're working really hard. Oh, I see Crypto. You want to come up? You got your hands up. Let's bring them up. And by the way, anyone that wants to come up, please come up. This is a free open space. We'd love to hear from you guys. How do we get Crypto Alliance up here? I'm a newbie in
He's
this.
banging. He's
I'm
on
up
here with
here.
us, brother. What's up, brother? How are you?
There you go. What's up?
Well, first of all, thank you for all those kind words from both of you. Really, really appreciate it. I'm just doing my part, as you guys know. But thank you, and obviously thank you for the invite to the space. I actually, canceled my space tonight so I could come here, because it's all about the support at the end of the day, right? And
Oh,
and
God.
making and you know what? Go ahead. What are you saying?
I had to stop you. You did that, man, for real?
Yes, I did.
You,
Yes.
you, you guys been doing this every single day, and you did that for us.
Yeah, it's actually the first time I think we canceled in the 2 months we've been doing it. But it's okay. This is
Wow.
this is what I want to do, is come and support other spaces, other communities. Obviously, getting to know you two on our about 2.5 hour phone conversation with my partner Kill Switch. Actually, you are right. It is a good name, and I came up with it. I was like, you know what? I'm like, Kill Switch sounds perfect for you. And then I was like, I was kind of upset because I was like, dang, I should have kept that handle for myself. But
That's
no,
awesome.
he's I've known Kill Switch for over 30 years. He's been my best friend for at least the last 5. Um, and now we are business partners, and we run a DeFi consulting company. We've worked with over 100 plus projects in the space. And now, the real mission is, it's about the Crypto Alliance, and kind of what that is we are collectively the crypto community. And we are calling, we're trying to call ourselves the community of communities. We want to bring communities together, because there's power in that. For years in this space, I've seen this narrative, and it's a very negative narrative. It's this cult-like and us against them mentality, uh, and it doesn't get us anywhere. If anything, it slows us down from getting to where we want to go as individuals, as projects, you know because of the negativity that comes along with those type of mentalities. I've watched other projects attack other projects, and then they get attacked back because somebody feels like they're defending themselves, and in reality it doesn't move anybody forward. uh, and I've learned the power of networking. I would say that 99% of the money and the profits I've made in this space has came through a network. Uh, and I always like to say your network is your net worth, because the larger, the more vast the network you have, the more information you're entitled to, because information flows within a network, and information, especially in this type of space in an investment, industry, is priceless, and we are not bound by strict regulation and rules and laws, like the traditional stock markets and other investment platforms are, where it would be considered insider trading. We have an amazing opportunity over here, uh, to achieve our goals that we set for ourselves. Obviously, financially based, most of them, but not all. And I think that the two main things to get us there is, one is education, obviously obtaining the information, obtaining the knowledge, the know-how, how to operate and move in the space. I believe education is the key to adoption as well. And then obviously just networking, growing your network, continue to grow and expand your network always. And especially in these spaces, I always follow everybody. I don't have no, Twitter pride where I don't follow people. I try to follow as many people as I can, because you never truly know who you will meet in these spaces, and how that relationship or the information that that person puts out there could, you know, determine, uh, where your journey goes or where it heads in a successful way. So I definitely love the kind words you guys said. I could sit here and go on and on, but we do a space nightly. Started the January 1st, so New Year's Day. We do them at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Typically, they run anywhere between 2 hours to 6 hours. It just all depends on obviously how the day went for the overall market, uh, as well as obviously how many people we get in there, and the conversations start flowing. And sometimes when the conversations start flowing, they're just so good that they don't ever stop. So, but our mission is to try to switch the narrative in this space, as well as obviously bring all the communities together, because there's power in that. And then obviously working together, assisting one another, one another. That's what networking all is about. And it's easier to achieve our goals together than it is, as an individual or by ourselves.
I totally I totally agree with that, man. And I'll be honest with you, like meeting with you guys, having the consultation, hanging out and chatting with you guys, it felt really comfortable. It was cool. I probably, well, I probably would have done the call because I do calls with a lot of people, but I think it was when Rage invited me to the show 2.5, 3 weeks ago or something. He told me, he said, "Hey, you know what? I want you to come to this. I want you to see like these guys' kind of vibe, right? Like they're normal people. They've been through a lot of projects. They understand what it takes, right? And so, for one, thank you for taking the time, right, to not do your own show that you've been on a streak on. We really appreciate that, man. I recognize that when I sent that DM to you today. I'm like, man, he probably has his own thing going on. So, really, truly honored. And really, I encourage anybody that's in this space, right, to give them a follow and mix it up, right? If things are slow, I know a lot of us like to listen to spaces. I know that was one of the big things, with our community, when we kicked this project off, and I say we, I didn't deploy it, so I came on after. When the project was kicked off, and Sonic and his team, right, and the rest of the other people like Tangent, like Liler Durden, all those people from their respective spots in their world, Spaces was going 24/7 for us for I don't recall, was it 2, 3 weeks? Something like that. All I know is like I fell asleep on the couch a lot with my phone on, getting up, talking every once in a while, which was for me in crypto the first time that I really did any public speaking on X spaces and stuff like that too. So it was kind of a barrier for entry for me there. But a lot of members really enjoyed like hanging out and just listening to the spaces. We got so many people that come to them and join them, yet never participate on the microphone. So that's cool, and that leads into something that I wanted to promote and broadcast out here is that Mark, who is one of the speakers on our panel with us, he is the lead producer as well of our podcast series, which is called the Zero XP Real series. And we concluded season one, 10 episodes. We did that every Tuesday night. I think we took a couple breaks, maybe in some holiday spots or whatever. Um, but that was somebody that recognized and understood the market and understood something that we were already doing and knew how to take that and turn that into an actual first product that Pepe Community ever had. So I want to give a 6 month anniversary, shout out to Mark for taking that idea and running with it. That was critical when we were speaking at spaces and being kind of put on the spot saying, what is it that you guys bring to the table other than, you got skills, you know how to raid X, you know how to create memes and stuff. That was the first one. And we're very proud of it. Mark, I know, is very proud of the work that he's put into that, and we're thankful. So, that being said, podcasts were important. People like to listen, they want to be exposed to stuff. The Crypto Alliance gives all of our members that ability. If it's slow, if nothing's going on, hop in, join, meet some people, learn some things about the industry. And I think some of what you'll learn will help demystify you if you get a little tunnel visioned into what we're doing with our project to see a little bit step up into the bigger picture of what other communities, other people that have went through and worked the same way we have on this project to learn much more. So I really encourage it. And as far as networking is concerned, Atom Bitcoin, I believe it was Shy. Give me a thumbs up, Shy, if I'm right or wrong. I can't recall. It might have been Shy that said, hey, you need to go to Atom Bitcoin Space. Shy, was it you? I don't know if you got your fingers on the emotes or not, but it was shit, Adam. It probably was a month, 5, 6 weeks ago, maybe 2 months. I can't recall. But we joined you on a show. We connected up. We kind of kept hitting other places. But that's the importance of networking because look at where we're at right now and where we're here. Adam is learning from things that we're doing. I'm learning from things that Adam's doing. We're seeing the things that we all do really well together. And this is really, really great for the community, guys. Like, we were at a spot where rating, right, was only so effective. It's important. It's important to have presence. We got really good at starting to engage with people on X in more meaningful ways, right? That's very good too. But getting out and being able to expand out, learning and meeting new people, building your networks, it's critical. It's right where we were at. And 2 months ago, I said, guys, we need more Web3 professionals. We need more people that understand how this works to start kind of blending and working with us. And this is the product of all of our work from the last 6 months and really, really keying in on this last 2 months, how we can expand out further. Yes, sir. You got your hand up.
No, I was just gonna. No, go ahead and finish, and then I'll say what I say because I don't want to interrupt you.
That's okay, dude. Honestly, these guys have listened to me a lot. Sometimes I can get real long-winded, so it's better to do
No,
it.
no problem. I just wanted to say that I was just put a tweet. I was DMing a few people. I see Aeon's in here. I see my partner Kill Switch is in here. Ali's in here. So I just wanted to let y'all know that I'm gonna try. I'm trying to invite some people, but no, 100%. When I approached, when me and Kill Switch had the conversation, and then Mr. Burt is the other person that does the spaces with us. He's a good friend of ours. He used to be a pretty big influencer in the space. He still obviously carries a lot of influence. He's not, on YouTube or anything as much anymore. But we had kind of over time have really connected. Like we have different strengths. And they always say like a team is only as good as its weakest link. But we kind of meshed really well together. And kind of going off what you were saying is like we've kind of have been expanding the Crypto Alliance and what we're doing lately with, we've had big influencers coming in the space, and now I have that, them reaching out to me to wanting to collaboration and spaces with me. But with that being said, is, these spaces, if utilized right, can be literally like one of the most powerful tools that a crypto project and community can have. Uh, and I would say that anybody that has, I understand. Listen, life is busy. A lot of us don't have enough time. Or, it's just go go go. And plus, when you live the crypto lifestyle, it's even more. Uh, but I would encourage anybody in your community that has thought about it, or maybe wants to take the chance when you do have time to open up a space, and don't get discouraged. Like, if only one or two people show up, hey, that's what happened with us. But it's all about consistency. You continue doing, you continue, with a few people that come in there just conversating, and I would just say keep going and keep going, don't give up, and next thing you know, you have 20, 30, 50, 100, 200 people in your spaces, and it's amazing, and it's all about everybody doing their part, you know. And I would encourage you guys to come over and join us, and have the conversation. Like I said, we get together, we share knowledge, we share experiences, uh, we share insight, information, as well as don't feel free to come up there and shill Pepe community. There's nothing wrong with that. We've had many communities, shill themselves, and guess what? They've gained, many new holders from the spaces. So I would say, I would encourage anybody that does have the time, and maybe thought about it, to open up a space, because it is a great utility if utilized the right way.
Dude, I totally agree. And I mean, at launch, like Spaces was everything. Like we are you picked the right community, right? Or at least like Rage in the way that you guys connected. As far as being, you see, this is something I tell our community members all the time. I'm gonna pause for a second because I want Jacob. He's got his hand up. What you got, sir?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you're fine, man. Go for it.
I I didn't know it was up.
Oh, you're okay. But yeah, like Jacob, he's one of the guys that's not afraid to do that. Like he puts up spaces pretty frequently. Even myself, right? Like I'll do some lunchtime spaces that's just Web3 general. They don't get big turnout. Like every once in a while, I get two, three, four, a couple people that know me, right, in a rando one or two. But I will tell you that the ones that I've done, every single one I've managed to pull in an actual new member that has bought a great contribution to us. I believe Ragnar joined us from a Saturday morning space that I brought in. Ragnar's been a great member of the community. I think Zero X Tormented, I don't know where the hell he's at right now. He must have got banned or something. I don't know. But he's done community artwork for us. He's shared us with the Netizens, which is one of the biggest, most popular NFT series that's happening on Matic right now. I mean, we got introduced to all kinds of people through him, through that. Um, Gosh, who else did I meet doing it? Um, I didn't meet Julie that way with G Media. I think that was just through the DGen Divas artwork that I did for her, which was pretty cool. But I want to give a shout out to, and Kill Switch. I'm going to pull you up here too. But we also got Big Dog calls that came up onto the speaker panel first. But before I do that, I want to give a special shout out to Mary, who's one of our listeners. Right now, she's laid up in bed from hurt. I believe she hurt her leg or ankle. I didn't get the full picture on that. But Mary is a content creator. She does Pepe's. I think you guys have seen her work. She had the hot purple Pepe, the one that I reposted on my page with the sheesh girl looking good. That was really cool. But Mary, we're honored to have you here as a fellow Pepe fan. Anybody out there, give her a follow. Like, give her some love. I'm not certain which Pepe she represents. At this point, it's agnostic to me, and that's totally cool. So, Mary, love the support, love your spirit, and love your work. And Big Dog on the speaker panel, what you got, man? Big Dog calls. Going once. All right. Kill
I
Switch,
want
what's
to
up,
hear his
brother?
call.
What?
He's calling Pepe tonight.
Call us on your channel, big dog. Throw out a tweet, we'll smash it. Kill Switch, what's up, brother?
Not much, man. I just wanted to come in, check out the space, definitely show my support, my love, like you guys always do for us. I want to congratulate you guys, obviously, on 6 months. D-Tech Rage, it's been a pleasure to get to know you, more and get to learn more about what you guys do and, your specific side of things. And I think that, you guys are going to have some very, very, very parabolic growth, once things get really kicked off. And I think that you guys have done a hell of a job, man. And what you were talking about with bringing people in, even if it's one or two people in the space, at the end of the day, right, it's all about connection. And I think you guys, definitely have the skill of connectivity and, bringing people together as one. And creating a community and being a community builder is a very difficult thing, right? It's not the easiest thing to be able to assimilate with everyone from every different background. But if you're a good person and you have a pure heart, it's an easy way to get it done. When you have sincerity behind what you do, it makes it simple. So I just want to shout you guys out, say thank you for always coming in and supporting us. Um, as Sultani said, you got everybody from here is always welcome in there. If you guys ever want to talk about Pepe, you guys ever want to do anything that you guys have going on yourselves, whatever it may be, NFTs, it doesn't matter. Come on in, sit right down, and we'll definitely bring you up. So appreciate your guys' hospitality. I'm just gonna kind of hang out and listen, but I just wanted to shout you guys out for being so kind. And also for the growth of your project, which I know is only going to get bigger and bigger as time goes on. So, thank you guys.
Kill Switch, bro. It's truly a pleasure. Rage, thank you for introducing me to both of these gentlemen and anybody if within Pepe community that's listening. And if you're not within Pepe community, it doesn't matter. Give those guys a follow. Let's start mixing it up. Let's go to some of those spaces. Let's if it's you're just chilling and you got some time, jump in there. Really quick, Rage, before you do, I want to give a couple more shout outs, right? I want to give a shout out there to our boy Eaton Dips. Chances are good. Longtime supporter of Pepe Community, PT Tim. Bro, we see you, man. I always see you, see your tweets. You've been here with us, supporting us forever, man. I appreciate it. Damien, I'm going to give a shout out to you, man. I did at the beginning part of the call where I talked about history and culture of Pepe and how you're an encyclopedia for all things Pepe. And we had a really great discussion the other day on some of that stuff too, man. So, I love and appreciate that, dude. Damien hosts a lot of spaces. Give him a follow. And if you're wanting to learn more history about Pepe, especially like he knows the history of Pepe, but if you want to know the technicals of Pepe and how it's grown in blockchain across various chains, he's your guy. He knows what's up. Ragnar, I didn't give a shout out to you. You're decentralized king in here, but this is the dude, guys that I was talking about that came to a Saturday morning space very very early on. He is a part of our gaming team, just like Bubba Gump there, who's also one of our VC DJs and just generally great social guys to hang out with. We do get together. We play Call of Duty Warzone together. They actually kind of got me back into doing it, which has been really nice. So thank you guys for getting me kind of back into gaming and taking a break from just working all the time. I really appreciate you guys pushing me to do that, and it's been fun. So a lot of love there. Let me see who else we got in here. We got Motion More. I threw one out to you, Jesse, Captain, African, Aeon, Ali, DGen, guys. Welcome. I don't see y'all very often. I think we're connected on CX. Thanks for coming. And Obey Pepe, of course. So Rage, sorry about that, sir. Take it away.
No, absolutely, man. I just wanted to share just a thought real quick. Um, it's 6 months. It's our anniversary. I, it's really difficult to even imagine that we would still be here, right? A crypto community. There's a journey that a lot of people haven't seen in the back, and one day I hope that that journey will be, depicted to you guys, because the hard work and dedication really is a story in itself. We've always talked about what the story behind this community was, and it really needs to be in a documentary. Um, so, but I wanted to give a quick shout out to actually construction. He actually sent me a link to the spaces where I got to meet, Tony and Killswitch, which is, Crypto Alliance. From that, just like you said, you never know what path you lead, unless you don't try, right? As long as you continue to try, you go on spaces, whatever you need to do, whether it's that you have one audience, you just need one good person in your life. If you have one great person in your life, you're blessed. Now imagine surrounding yourself with many of those type of people. I think that's what we have here, right? And that little bit of effort, you can't fade that. So thank you, Jacob, for bringing that energy. We talk about mimetic energy a lot, right? We have fun with the memes, but we take it a little bit more. I don't know. We know it's also a little bit personal to us, right? Mimetic energy, that positive energy that this meme culture brings. We forget about that. A lot of people just forget about that, just chasing charts. But we never forgot about that vision that Matt Furie, wanted with Pepe. And we've kind of had our own battle. It's like the same battle as thank you. We've had our challenges too as well. And anyhow, but I'm really proud because look what 6 months has gotten us. Now imagine 1 year, right? I think that was on a tweet that D-Tech you posted, what about 6 months from now, where we'll be? It'll be interesting. And I can tell you that a lot of these people that I see here right now, I would see probably at least 90% of these people will be leaving. And the other 10%, their hearts are with us. There's no doubt about it. People move on, but that's the type of community we want to, the type of community and culture that we want to breed over here. Clean soil. Shy, he's, I think, is that your OG account? I think that's Shy's OG account. He lost his account, guys, and he got it back. And this is an OG account. And I learned a lot about mimetic energy. I hope he gets to come up and talk about that and say what's up, because I haven't talked to him for a minute, and I would love for you guys to hear from him as well. And Damien, what's up? I'm glad to hear from you, man. Michael, everybody, I want to give a shout out. I'll just, piggyback off of D Tech. Shout out to every one of you guys. Much love. Thank you for joining us. Anyone that wants to come up, just request. Love to hear from you guys.
So I'm pulling up one of our chads here. Michael, welcome. Hope you got the lady to bed okay. And how is your day going, sir? Would you love as much as me with this mission and vision to really tell us what it means to you? I think it's important for people to hear it.
Yo, yo, yo. Can you guys hear me?
You sound smooth, man.
Amazing. Yeah, no, sorry about that. I was rugging there a little earlier. Had to hop out and come back in. How's everyone doing?
Doing great, doing good, doing good,
Glad to hear it, man.
doing well.
Happy 6 months. Kind of crazy how we've been live for this long. August 24th, Pepe Community launched. February 24th, 6 months later. Like, how often is it that meme coins last even 5 hours? Kind of nuts. I watch new launches all the time, and it's like they pump 10x, and then they're just down to zero, man. And it's like, wow, like great pump and dump, guys. Really, really solid. Just a transfer of money. But anyways, none of that. Pepe
Well, why do you think
Community.
that happens, though, fam? Like, it's because there's no substance underneath. There's no
It's
foundation.
That's right. Like Shai likes to say, if he's listening, there's no soil to build on, right? Like, there's no foundation, like you say. There's no substance. There's nothing there except hype. And to be honest, like, you need hype. You need hype to be successful. However, for it to sustain being successful, you need a good foundation, and that's what comes after the initial hype. And that's kind of where we're at the moment, um, and kind of where I see Pepe Community at the moment. We had our hype, we had our buyers, we had our sellers. Now we have this community that's building something even greater than, you know, just mere hype. We've got the Intel services, we've got the charities, we've got the podcasts, we've got, all of our connections on X with all these other influencers, with the, NFT people, with other projects, with other space hosts. It's kind of insane how many connections we're building. Um, and it's only been 6 months. And, the fact that all of these people are still here: DTech, Rage, Mark, Jacob, Shy, Hex, Lofun, Bubba, Seaglass, Ragnar, all of these people are his, I'm not going to name everybody, but Damien. But they're all day one people, right? Like they've been here day after day, month after month, and their conviction hasn't changed. And that should tell people something if they're looking into this project. You know, for people to work at something day in, day out, you know, not have as much of a price action as new launches, and seeing all these other launches that are happening, you might feel like you're missing out. But, the grass isn't greener on the other side most of the time. And, it takes a lot of heart to build something as strong as what we're looking to do here.
Michael, do you
Um,
mind? I'm sorry, but I do want to say this, right? Everything you're talking about with the heart and the substance, brother, it is all there. And you talk about the community itself, right? What is it? It's the skill and the talent, the connection and the bond, that foundation. That all exists here. And we got skills. Like people underestimate, and I don't maybe I'm speaking out of turn here, but people on this team, this community team, they've got the nuts. They've got the sauce. We've always had it. We've all always had it. And we stuck together and worked together. It has been a tough ride, but we continue to build, continue to expand, and continue to learn even more about the industry and get better every single day. Yes, every person in here puts countless hours into this, whether that is communicating at the most basic level with each other, that takes time. That's respected. That's creating content media. And by the way, Jacob, some of your memes and some of your stuff, I've had a pleasure using. Great work. Love the 0xBE watermark on it. I dropped that TikTok video. I used all of your stuff exclusively. Mary loved that video. She actually gave us a shout out for that. She said she liked it. I was like, that's awesome. But really, really great work. Some of the context of some of the memes out there I've seen a little bit lately, I was like, but they're funny. I will give them that. I got a lot of laughs out of a lot of memes lately. Um, that shit matters, guys. Like that positive energy. Sorry, Michael. Go ahead. I'm going to go off on something different.
no, by all means, like, it's always good to have conversation and, have people feel the same way that I do. Um, One thing that's extremely, extremely probably not even known about, looking at Pepe Community, yeah, you see all of our profile pictures. Yeah, you see us showing our project day in, day out. But unless you actually look behind the hood, you're not going to know about, what's actually really bullish about the project. It is the people, but it's also, the tokenomics. We started with a billion coins, which isn't a lot in the meme coin culture. Typically, meme coins are launched with trillions and trillions of coins, you know, but we only launched with a billion. Um, that says something in itself. We have a limited supply of just a billion in circulation. Um, Built into our contract code is a burn function. To simplify that, essentially, we burn 0.25% of our supply in our liquidity pool every 2 hours on a decentralized exchange sell. So once someone sells on Uniswap V2 or V3, every 2 hours, our supply is getting burned. And for those who may not know what that means, it means that we're getting rid of our tokens. So essentially here in the last 6 months, after countless of burns, after countless of community burn parties, after countless of Intel service burns, because for those services that we provide, we also take the donations and buy and burn Pepe. These are some of our things that we've been doing. And in the last 6 months, we burned over 18% of our supply. Think about it. 6 months, we're at 18%. So it's, at the moment, we're under 820 million coins in circulation. What's going to happen in another 6 months? You know, it, part of the,
Oh,
part of
well,
the, oh, go ahead, DJ.
no, I want to conversate, right? Spaces is interesting because a lot of it turns to monologues, and that's cool. We love that. But so you're telling me that this token was dropped with 1 billion tokens. I know this shit, right? I'm just going to play around with it a little bit. To me, when I looked at it, that's why you don't see people in this community often talking too much about it, because all of us looked at it, we saw it very early on, and it was like, okay, yeah, that's no brainer stuff. 1 billion on a meme token, auto burn. We've burned out, yeah, right. I know it's 19%, but I'm just going to say 200 million of them have been burned, which is about $305,000 USDT as it stands right now. And the people in the community love this project so much, they're not going anywhere. So that tells you that, without saying staking, because it's not, we don't, you don't want SEC going around, but this is essentially a built-in staking mechanism. So anybody that owns this token is essentially gaining more ownership and more value every 2 hours when that DEX sell occurs, if one occurs, right? Um, that's super bullish, because I know everybody in this community, none of us are getting rid of our tokens. We're all still actually developing better code, better products, which just means in project maturity. I'm not talking about rainbows and butterflies, right? With token launches and high rates of return. What I'm talking about is just true business, true industry. There's not a single person in here that isn't either going to be driven to develop a product, develop code, or just go out and actually find a developer, pay him 10K and get whatever you want. You think 10K is a hard investment for folks like us that have acquired token, at least in my case, more than that, right? So that's easy return on value. It's just going to keep maturing. It's going to keep growing. Pepe Community is Pepe Community. Pepe everywhere. As long as people are being Pepe positive and being pro Pepe culture, Pepe Community is for everybody. And the more people continue to see our product portfolio, our people, our industry skills, how we help people, that it's got an audited contract, all the great things that we do, it's just going to keep getting better, and it's going to keep growing in its value. So, yeah, sorry, man. You prompted me.
No, you're correct. I mean, you know, I'm not selling my tokens. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's kind of silly to sell at this point. I mean, it's been so long, number one, but number two, it's like I know that we're a deflationary coin. Once this catches wind and other people start noticing what we're building and how many services we're offering, it's I don't know, it's definitely a gem in the making, I'll be honest.
Really is. Like, imagine one of these microservices that exists, like Intel, right? And imagine if we recover 250K or something from a client, and they say we want to donate half of that, right? Great work, thanks guys. We would have never got it. Right there, that could be one of the largest single buy and burns that ever gets committed. And honestly, guys, I'm not.
D-Tech.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, D-Tech. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I
You're
apologize.
fine, man.
But
Interrupt all you want.
do they know, does the audience know about Intel services?
I
I
mean,
just
I
posted
think
a
that
link about it. I just posted a link about it, by the way, to your article, to that article.
Oh, thank you for doing that. I think that
Yeah.
most core members in the community understand what it is. I know a lot of constituents that have looked and poked at the project, have looked into it because I can measure it. Um, but basically, it is just a blockchain analytics forensic service, right? So that's valuable to people that may not have that ability. If people have that ability, sometimes time is a thing, right? Like I can do my own taxes, but sometimes I just pay people to do it because I don't want to do it. Same concept, right? And so Intel services, if there's anybody out there that's had an issue with being scammed, you're trying to track some things down, you want some either closure. We do not do anything related to user identity, anything like that. That's not what it's about. But what it does do is it lets you get a actual professional report with fund flows, with tracing, and then at that point, the client themselves, they have the full ability to choose whether to donate or not. We give them a secure, readable format so they can see the document itself, but we do not release it to them, right, without a donation. At that point, then it becomes, theirs to do what they wish with it. But it's all handled securely through secure file storage. We use DLP, et cetera, et cetera. It's a great service. I mean, I don't think that the Medium article reflects the number of cases. I know that the Intel buy and burn bot does actually reflect that. And I think we've closed 6 donation cases, but we've actually closed 9. We did 3 basically, for free, where there was no donation. And that happens. That's the point. Um, right? These aren't buys that are occurring on Mexi or anything like that. So it's more healthy for the token. And buy and burn is a really, really simple concept that I've written a very short white paper for, which is just what real life is. It's basically just an exchange for labor and services. And instead of us collecting that capital as an individual, like me just pocketing it and saying, thank you, we take it and we just buy and burn Pepe to do it for the sake of all of us. It's a purely community driven, charitable type action while people get to exercise skills. And right now, I mean, I have 2 interns, right, that work doing some of the forensics, just the forensic works, not the delivery, not the client handling, nothing like that. That just wanted to learn about how those tools work and things like that. And I know them in real life. So they're getting some really, really great experience outside of traditional Web 2 and infrastructure cybersecurity and being able to learn a little bit about some security mechanisms, i.e., more forensics, right, with blockchain stuff. It introduces people to crypto and blockchain, which is what take our projects out of the mix. That is what we all want, So it's a really, really great thing. JJ, I see your hands up, sir. What do you got?
Yeah, no worries. Is it XD Tech? Is that how I say it?
Yeah, you can call me DTech. That's fine.
Hello, D Tech Rage, Michael, everybody on the speaker panel. Tautani. I've come on because I saw that Tautani wasn't here, and also, I respect. I know he goes around to all different communities and strong communities, and it sounds like you guys have got a really strong community going. I like the fact of the buy and burn because I come from another project as well that we have the buy and burn concept, and what you're saying about holding becoming deflationary is all very true. We've seen it through our particular project that I'm in as well, which is Vault. I come from the Vault community, and we like to accept all projects. So it's all about community in the crypto space. So we've got a little widget, if you don't mind me saying that it's a buy and burn widget. So it's free to list and list every BNB and Ethereum token, you can actually go in there, and if the community adopts it, every time there's a buy and a burn, it's a similar concept to what you have. It burns 0.25% of that buy or 0.25 of that sale. And it's free to list, so you just would put it on your webpage, and if people decide to adopt it and continue that burning mechanism, it would hyper burn your token even more than what you're doing at the moment. So it'd be a good feature for you guys, I thought.
I love it, JJ. Just make sure. Will you send me a DM just right
Sure, man.
now? Yeah, and just put like, hey, let's talk about buy and burn.
Yeah, of course, not a
Cool.
problem. But like I said, I love what you guys are doing over here. And look, I'm all about community, and I'm all about bringing the space, and especially the meme culture is very, unfortunately, it's very cult minded. But I've been trying to break that down myself and with other individuals, because I truly believe you can buy multiple projects as well, still be a maxi of each project, still believe in each project that you buy, which is very important. If you buy a project, you need to believe in it, you need to support it, you need to shill it. I'm a true believer of that. But you got me really intrigued that you're doing the buy and burn, which is very little people are doing it, and I truly respect that. So you guys are doing a great job.
Yeah, thank you. And I actually do remember you from other calls, and mainly because of the accent for sure. But yeah, dude, I mean, it's really just a very, very simplistic mechanism that just helps drive community value, and it can be done in any way possible. Like literally, somebody could come to you and say, "Hey, we're starting a crypto project. We saw you guys are good at memes. Can you help us?" And it's like, "Sure, I'll help you if you buy 25,000 Pepe Community and burn it." Cool.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, and it's all about being inclusive, like you said. Yeah, you gotta help each other at the same time. If you want to collaborate together.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm glad that you came up here and embellished on the buy and burn thing. It was like when this
I'm super
project.
bullish on it. What you guys are doing, I'm super bullish. I heard it and I was like, oh wow, that's pretty cool. I do like that, and it's incentivizes people as well to hold. So
It really does, dude. And are you a 0xBE holder now?
no, I'm not. I'm not. Like I said, I came on because I saw different people that I do follow, and I respect what they do in the space, and it intrigued me. So I was just sitting in the background listening to what you guys were talking about. So I'm just learning about it as we speak.
Awesome. We'll keep coming around and keep showing up. I'm not somebody that typically pushes the sales of Pepe Community. Everything I say is always NFA, but I will say that Pepe Community Project, our one of our leaders and producers of our podcast, Mark, he is running a giveaway right now, and with on the site pepecommunityproject.com, it has the full giveaway. Parameters. And look, it's not your typical giveaway. This is a big giveaway. It's 2 million Pepe token, which depending on price is roughly between 2,800 and 3,200 USDT at any time. And the requirement of that is I want to say about 225 buy-in with a new wallet on the DEX. So if you haven't gotten into 0xBE, it's a good chance to go ahead and take advantage of a pretty large giveaway.
That
And
sounds like a bullish giveaway, bro. That sounds
is
pretty
that
cool.
on the Jumbotron, fellas? I think Jacob did talk. Yeah, it's if you scroll over to, I believe it's one,
Oh yeah,
two, three,
Pepe
four.
Community Project.
Yeah, you
Reminder
should hit
2 million Pepe. I see it.
That's the one. Yeah, take a look at the rules there. If you have any friends that were interested in Pepe Community, again, this is if anybody was going to get in, right, this is a chance to get in new and
No, I just want to say I'm happy to see some people in here that necessarily might not hold Pepe or didn't know about Pepe Community, and that jumped in here from my invites and stuff like that. I do appreciate you guys coming to support. This is another great community, and D-Tech and Rage and Michael, they come in, Construct, a few others. They come into our nightly spaces every so often, and me and Killswitch actually had a conversation with Rage and D-Tech the other day for about 2.5 hours on the phone, and got to know each other. And these are some great people in the space, and they're all about community and building out and networking. So wanted to give you a shout out, Big J, Lil J. Obviously, I see Crypto Latinas in here, Aki. I see that Jesse's in here, Obiama, Ali. Just happy to see some familiar faces to come in here and support the Pepe community and hear about it.
That's so dope. That's so dope. You guys are all like, I wish everyone, I wish we could just all unmute the mic and just talk,
Right?
right? I feel like there's so much substance in this community, with the new members and existing, just everyone. There's so much substance, man. Elon, get with the program, dude. We got to be able to do this, man, because this one-on-one talking is awesome, but I really would just, I don't know, take it to the next level somehow.
I think Rage, you're like you're I wouldn't say traditionally trained, but I know you and I are both traditionally trained because of our in real life work that we do with software and infrastructure and IT and programming and all that stuff. And it's like we're on meetings all the time, and it's always you got to say your piece, pause, see if anybody's going to say anything. Yeah, there's an art to being able to speak in turn without
Yeah,
while everybody's unmuted. You know what I mean?
yeah, for sure. Definitely. Yep.
And folks in crypto, like speakers in crypto, they like to talk, right? It's pretty amazing. Like sometimes I'm like, how do people come up with so much content to talk about? And speaking of, did anybody catch that left hook on BitBoy last night? Took him down. Did you guys watch that fight? Thanks, Michael, by the way.
You're welcome, dude.
That was amazing.
I've been seeing it all over Twitter, man. I don't even understand it. Is this like real? Is this like
It has
Yeah,
to
it
be.
was like an amateur like crypto like fights. And anyway, the dev of Harry Potter Obama Sonic Inu was fighting BitBoy, man.
Oh man, I love crypto, man, for that kind of shit. Like that kind of stuff, like watching crypto back in like 2021 and 22 as like a trader and a spectator and just seeing the different projects and the people and the drama and just some of it was bad, some of it was good, but at the minimum it was all always very entertaining. And crypto is wild. I mean, where else can you like go around and like talk to people all day long that's got like you're talking to a dog, you're talking to a frog, you're talking to an ape, you're talking to all these things like and then you got shit like Harry, I don't even know it. Can you say it again? I'm probably
It's
right.
Harry Potter Obama Sonic Inu.
That's amazing. Was Sonic in that?
I don't think Sonic was in there now.
Okay, just checking. Oh man, bless him. Um, Yeah, dude. This guys, it's honestly it's been a really really great 6 months and I mean, Rage was talking about our story and I will tell you guys that is one of the most important things for all of us to never forget. Take your notes and keep our history very very close to you because all of those things, everything we've been through, I mean, the internal drama, the ups and downs, the woes, the misses. Um, God, it's just been, it's like some days it's just like it's going great, and then it's just like, oh my God, there's an interpersonal issue with some members somewhere, and it's turned into a big shit show, and like, it's like for a while I was afraid when I woke up in the morning to look at my phone because I'm just like, what is going to be going on? And that's part of it. It's tough sometimes. We have ups and downs with things, but the thing is that everybody is still here. The real ones are still here. They're still trying. They're still producing. I mean, today, I posted out a tweet. I was working that thing. I was talking to Mark. We were looking at different. He was using some of his services, right, to look at some of the shit that me and Michael were looking at with potential exchanges. So he was helping us with due diligence. We were trying to work with Certic to get things showing up with Bitmart that's not on there, which should be. I mean, it's just all these micro details, all of these little things um, that really, really take a lot of time. Staying organized, keeping your material together, communicating. Communications is one of the most important things in business, and one of the things that we all do as humans, um, very, very well, but it's complex. Different personalities, different times. But I'll tell you what, guys, this last 6 months, I wouldn't have changed it. I'm so happy that this was the project, right, that really called out to me, and that I decided this was the one that I'm going to go ahead and put in. I'm going to go all in as far as my heart, care, and effort. And I'm not leaving. I know I've been posting that GIF since that chat was just nothing but GIF spam, right? Like the first week or two, 3 weeks. Um, I have an extremely long term outlook on this. Now, as far as people that are investors, right, that are looking at price action and wanting things quickly, there's lots of opportunities for that. But for me, I hope all of you know that, as far as being somebody who's creative, who's a gamer, who is an engineer and a programmer and all that stuff, this is the place that I planted my flag. And I'm going to continue to do the best possible thing that I can for all of us and for this project every single day, making new friends, building out and connecting with more communities, getting better at my content creation, getting better with my coding, everything. Not going to stop. So I'm here. I'm here for the long term. If I fade every once in a while or whatever, you guys have seen me do it. You've seen me get a shitty attitude about stuff. I'm sorry sometimes. Um, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm here for y'all. And we got the man himself, Benji, asking for the mic. Let's get him up here.
Mr. Correct himself?
We got him. What's going
Oh,
on,
shit.
dude?
What is going on, dude? I can't believe it's been 6 months.
I
Crazy.
know. Dude, I know it's
Fucking
crazy, right?
yeah, Damien President Smart, like fucking sit DTech. 6 fucking months.
6 months, man.
That's crazy.
6 months and 19% burned.
Yeah, I don't know
And
where it
everything
went.
is getting better and better and better every day.
Nah, I thought I'd jump up when you talked about that fight because we were all watching it live last night, like on Twitter. We were in space, and I was cracking up. I didn't have so much fun watching that freaking thing. If you guys didn't watch the playback, you gotta watch it. Dude. I mean, we were kind of not betting, but like kind of betting with each other. But oh man, it was fun, man. I was rolling. I was like, oh my god. Then I actually went to Paulie's face trying to get him to fight him. So, because they were calling him out and shit. So,
Who are
but
you betting on with BitBoy?
I said I knew it was kind of rigged for him to win. So, um, I even said to Paulie, like we know it'd be rigged for him to win. So, no sense in going there, right? But oh man, that was fun last night. Just watching him just go off like an animal crackhead, dude. It was fucking funny as hell. Um, but I mean, some of the earlier fights. I mean, some of those dudes were getting hurt. It's nothing really to laugh at. I mean, those guys are obviously amateur, unprofessional fighters, and they were getting hurt, but it was still nonetheless, enjoying to watch. And
Now, do you think that BitBoy smoked crack before he went out?
well, we had our suspicions because they were in Mexico, so they have the good shit down there. So, we were kind of making jokes about that kind of stuff.
Like what kind of drugs was he on when he went out? Was the question.
Yeah, I mean, we all had made jokes and had different conspiracy theories and stuff, but I mean, in the pregame or the previews or whatever, he looked more fucked up. When he went out there, he just looked like he was, laser eyes. So who knows what he was on, man? Who knows if he was at all? But, but man, I had so much fun watching that. I was laughing so hard.
Well, I'm hoping that in the future, maybe we're going to get to see even more. Maybe at some point, we'll just actually have like a crypto influencer league where they just beat each other up all the time. I would love that. And then we'll get like the gambling and the side bets on it and stuff too.
Yeah,
That'll be
definitely.
a
I
blast.
don't know if they were going through Hedera or what they were doing as far as bets. I know there was places out there, and yeah, I mean it's got to be doing almost somewhat some good for the community, right? So just getting eyes out there and sponsors in there, and um, but we'll see, right?
Man, and maybe even some frustrations out, right? Maybe if somebody took a bad call from BitBoy or
Yeah,
whatever and he caught that straight left, it was like, all right, that's what you get for that bad call.
yeah.
So
I mean,
that's a nice derivative of it.
I try to look at the positive. You know, you can sit there. You know, everybody's sitting there picking apart all day. That's fine, but I try to look at the positive stuff.
I want to give a shout out to Crypto Elfie. I see you down there. It's great to see you. Let's see who else we got in here. I recognize we got some new faces in there. What's up, Josh,
Oh,
Jesse,
we got JJ with his hand up.
JJ? What you got, sir?
Oh no, I was loving what you're saying, and I was cracking up about the big boy. I saw him shape up to the guy at the pre-fight, and he was all up in his face. It was crazy. He looked like he was on something for sure. But I also want to say, like what you're saying, the take about holding it down for the community, just being that flag and trying to push it as hard as you can. I truly understand. And then, as a community member, and we've been around for a long time as well, we've had a lot of, let's say, community Black Swan events, and I like to remind people, you guys be going through the 6 months period, and then you'll have a year, 2 years, and so on, and to stay strong as a community because things come and go, but the community actually grows and becomes stronger. And you'll continue to become stronger as a community and you'll continue to build 100% because at the end of the day, there's certain members that are really not true to the project and you'll learn that further down the track. And unfortunately, it's crypto. You don't know what other people have got planned, but your solid ones, you see the ones that are shilling for you. We've had our I say multiple Black Swan events in the community, but we've survived and actually grown to be stronger. And we've gotten to a point where our community is very, very strong. But some of our previous members, and this is what I truly believe in, this is why I'm in here. I'm inclusive with all the crypto community. I'm not about to be that cult person. Yes, I do love my community to death. I absolutely love it. I've been there for over 2 years, guys. So, I've been there from day one. But I do want to be inclusive with everybody else because we're in crypto and we're here to win. At the end of the day, we're here to make money together. If you're not going to help me and I'm going to stay within my circle, there's no growth from any community in general and you got to help each other to go forward. So 100%, man. Community is everything, and you guys are just going to keep building, which is amazing. But I'm looking forward to go have a look at this fight because what you got? What am I putting in there? Just Big Boy because I completely missed it.
Can somebody share him the link?
Yeah, please, please. I
Yeah,
want to see him get dropped. I heard what you were saying. He caught a left
Yeah, I
hook or a left
mean,
straight.
some of us were watching it on YouTube, and some of us were watching it
How long?
on
How
Twitter.
long did the
So
fight go on? I'm watching the clips on Twitter right now, but how long was the fight?
Yo, was that Randy Savage?
yeah, he went over 3 rounds. Like we were actually betting on
Okay,
that, like
there's no
Oh
way
wow.
the
three
shape that
rounds, and then they
as bad a
called it.
shape as
So,
he's in. There's no way
but
he could do that.
we watched probably 6 fights before that,
Who won
fights
out of that?
before
Out of that, correct? Who won out of Big Boy and then for
that.
Harry's
Who would you put
Obama?
your money on?
It looks
Oh shit! Seeing the shape up, seeing the prior
I
shape up.
don't want to wreck it for
Big Boy,
anybody, but
yeah, I haven't seen it. So Big
Obama
Boy
took
was jacked.
stayed up in there, but he stayed in there.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna say Big Boy because he looked amped going in. He looked really, really amped.
Yeah, yeah.
It was.
Um, he was amped for sure.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna go watch it. Yeah, thanks for guys bringing it up. Cause I just remember seeing where they shape up pre-fight, and he looked at him. So I'm excited to see this actual see how it goes down.
Yeah, so it's actually like, I don't know, I kind of followed him, but it was Karate Combat. Um, they're both on YouTube and Twitter. So if you want
Oh,
to
that's
follow them
right.
up,
No,
they
I
have a
know
lot
Karate
of that
Comeback.
stuff.
They released a token as well, off the top of my head, with Bass Rutan as
I
part of it.
believe
I think.
so. I
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
so.
I remember there was something in the background. I was following it a while back. Yeah,
There's
look,
a
I
lot
like
of
my martial arts career.
Wanted to say really quick, thank you guys, everybody that's running the Jumbotron. That's something I always sleep on. A lot of great posts. Anybody that's in here, go ahead and take a look at some of the posts. We've got some interesting information out about the giveaway. We've got some interesting information about how to get a hold of Pepe Community Project, right? Which is an amazing element to Pepe Community. Make sure to check out the podcasts. Make sure to go out and like anybody in this space and follow them if you haven't already, right? Make sure to give the Crypto Alliance a solid follow and get acclimated to their spaces, right? They're available each night. It's a great networking event. Let's see here. Low Fun, how are you? Oh, she just left as soon as I said her name. Bounce. One of the other spaces that I wanted to call out, and I think it's Marty Party, right? That's running his space most of the time through the day. I know our member Crypto Clarence goes to that a lot. I've been spending some time in that space. It's really fun to hang out if you're trying to get a different feel for a space. Like, I feel like in the evening they start doing DGen stuff, which is kind of fun to hang out and just listen to. Through the day, it seems like it's just a general trading spot to hang out with. So go out there, watch for that as well. Just really what I'm trying to do is push everybody that's in the community to make sure that they know that there are strong networking events. Look for Atom Bitcoins, look for crypto alliances, look for Marty parties, right? These are all people that either endorse Pepe Community in some way or want to be affiliated with us. And that is just awesome, right? So in the Web3 world, and I believe it was actually, gosh, I'm pretty sure it was Kill Switch when we were talking about it on Saturday or the Saturday before that. Um, I'm losing my thought here. I got a little bit distracted.
It's all good. I'm just
We're,
scrolling through the Pepe community hashtags and just retweeting everyone's posts with a picture. None of this. None of this. Only words, stuff.
yeah, definitely. The hashtags are pretty important. It's the networking element. That's what I was getting at, right? Like, make sure that you're out there, being a good ambassador and representative of Pepe Community, right? You've got PFPs. Obviously, when people look at your profiles, they can tell, where your home is at, right? They know who you belong to. Oh, it was a shout out to Simba on SUI blockchain, right? So in Pepe Community, one of our members actually has went over there to start helping them because they had a developer abandon them completely. And so now she is actually over there helping them kind of get on their own 2 feet with running a meme project based off of most of the things that she has learned by being in Pepe Community. That's pretty freaking cool.
Bullish.
Exactly. Great networking, great help, great support. That is the point I was getting at, was that in Web3, and it was Kill Switch that told me this, is it's like a, God, what's the term I'm looking for? What's the fancier turn of phrase for like tit for tat?
I call it a win-win.
Win, we'll take it. Win-win. right? In Web3, in crypto, everything is about helping one another, right? Going out on X, right? That's the core platform. That's where everybody is going to be looking. And as the market really starts to ramp up and things really start to get bullish and really get euphoric, I know there's probably quite a few of you that have been here through multiple cycles. I'm one that's been through multiple cycles. People start coming in. We're the ones who already got all of our tents set up for the big event, right? It's like, when like the Olympics are coming through, right? It's once every 4 years. I know that's more absolute than market cycles, but whenever that gets stated, the city and the town builds up. The vendors start coming in. Everybody sets up shop. They got their signs up. We felt the market start getting bustling and things like that over the past couple months. We've seen the spaces popping up more often. But what is going to happen in the future whenever more people start coming back to crypto? They start coming back onto Twitter. Guys, we're going to be the ones with all of our tents set up, with all of our gear, all of our swag, and we obviously know what we're doing and what we're representing. We are going to be at the top of the deck, visually, network based, everything. And when I say we, I don't mean just Pepe Community. I mean current Web3 crypto professionals. That's what we all are. That's why we're all hanging out here in X Space. That's why we're all hanging out in X Spaces at the end of bear market 2022, still in it. When everybody else tapped out whenever November 21 happened, and you saw Bitcoin go from 69K down into the 40s, that was it for a lot of people. They're like, I'm out, I'll be back next bull cycle. I've had more friends in real life who I messed around with crypto over the years in different cycles starting to come back to me. I had a guy, you guys know him, Camsta. He's one of our community members. He helped tremendously with the charitable event. He called a friend, was talking to him. That dude I hadn't talked to in a few years, right? Great guy, knew him in high school and all that stuff. He was exchanging the pleasantries, but what he really called about was he was like, "Hey, dude, I heard you're involved in the crypto project, and I'm really, really interested." He's like, I know what you're like. He's like, I know what you get into. Hey, that's great. But the point is that folks, the people that are out of it, or what I think in crypto people refer to as normies. I don't like to use that nomenclature, but those people are going to be coming back, and they're going to open up X. And you guys remember what it was like maybe in previous cycles when you weren't involved in a crypto project. What were you seeing? You were seeing the X accounts. You were seeing the reply guys. You were seeing stuff like Basie, right? Like everybody, you kept seeing the apes everywhere. You kept seeing the crypto punks, right? I mean, I don't know if Shiloh's is a real crypto punk or not, but it's definitely inspired, um, similarly inspired by it. But we're that's everything that we're doing right now is all about that stuff. It's about being set up, being established, having good rapport. Hey, cool. Underneath us, yes, we know we've got the audited, renounced contract. We know about the tokenomics, the community in Pepe Community. We all know that. We're all super bullish on it. We don't even talk about it to each other anymore. We've been over it and done it after the first 2 weeks. But everything that we're doing is all about that, setting it up. We've been doing nothing but exercising and routining. We got it down. Hell, when we were in Crypto Alliance space the other night, I can't remember the guy's name, but he was so taken back by Telegram launch projects and the shield mechanism. He was like, dude, you should have seen these guys. They put this thing up and it stopped the chat. And next thing you know, they were all on X, like boosting up this tweet and everything. Guys, we were number one on Chatter Shield and number three, like maybe even still top five all time. I haven't looked at the stats lately. Sonic usually looks at that. But that's pretty badass. And then we developed a tech called RaidX and started using that, which is helpful. We're not really killing it like we used to with that, and that's okay because we're more established now, right? Being established like that in this space where you don't have to just raid to get attention, where you are now just actually doing genuine interactions with higher tier projects. And when I say higher tier, I mean people like Mbc, right? They know who we are. You guys go to spaces, I know y'all do, and every once in a while you come across somebody and they're like, Pepe Community, hell yeah, bullish. They're bullish community. They know who we are. So all I know is that as we move more into the upcoming bull market cycle, projects that are positioned well with good fundamentals, with strong ROI. I mean, we arguably have one of the strongest ROI potentials in FA, right, out there. We're not mega pumping right now. We're not getting pumps and dumps and shit like that. We've really honestly, and I joked the other earlier, and I like my girl asked me, she's like, "How's the price doing on Pepe Community?" I was like, "It's freaking stable coin." I'm like, it's been like 1.5 million market cap, basically sideways its entire life.
But you know what, D-Tech?
What?
We burn more tokens down here.
Yep. That's right. Tell me more.
You know, the longer we stay down here at this market cap, the more tokens we're burning every 2 hours. Because we're burning our tokens of supply in the liquidity pool, that is 0.25% of our total supply in there. So at the higher market cap, there's more tokens in the liquidity pool, so therefore we're burning less. So
Wait. So you're telling me that you get more tokens if you buy at a lower price?
correct.
Yeah, fundamentally,
And
that always works that way.
fair
Yes.
enough. Okay.
On the burn part though, like, so somebody actually, we all fundamentally understood the burn mechanism pretty well, but it wasn't until we were challenged really hard on CX about 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago, from a developer who has multiple projects out. He's very well respected, and he kind of challenged us on the deflationary aspects of it. So I actually opened up and spent 2 mornings just looking at the code specific functions for all that so I could understand it exactly how it worked. And I'm like, man, I don't see anything in this code where it actually references a variable market cap. I was like, I just don't see it. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't get it. And the way that you explained it, Michael, with there being more in the V2, the liquidity, in the pool there, that's what does it. Got it. That finally fully connected the dot on that. I had always actually said it, right? I knew that it existed. I knew people had done their research on it before, but I had to take that really, really deep dive myself and really either just prove it or disprove it to myself, right? So, yeah, we're burning out more at a lower market cap, so that's bullish at high because you're high priced. It's bullish when you're low because you're burning more, and nobody going to actually let go of them. We're setting ourselves up well. We're setting ourselves up strong. We're setting ourselves up with good networking. And one thing that we want to do is as we partner and or endorse other projects that are out there, right? Because there's nothing wrong with that, right? We know where our home is at. We know what we represent. We know who we're here backing up, right? But you want to go out there and support other projects and stuff like that. Just make sure they have the same fundamentals. And the core fundamental is their ethics. That's obviously, to me, the most important part. Now, everybody can vet other things how they want, right? Of course. But as far as me, if I'm going to go out there and say, hey, I'm going to endorse that project, that's one thing. Endorsing a person is also an entirely different thing. Like, I could endorse Rage up and down because 9 times out of 10, everything that he said to me is amazing and awesome. That's great. Rage might be endorsing a shitter one time, and it's just like, okay, I'm not really into that. That's okay, right? I'm cool with that because I'm bullish on Rage. He's not going to get him right every time, but I guess what I'm trying to talk about here is just kind of social fundamentals when you're out trying to build partnerships and relationships with other projects. if that is all is interesting to you, I find it important. Networking is important. Understand that there are other projects that are in a very similar situation as us, right? Being fairly young, right? Micro cap, micro cap meme, right? We know that meme tokens have been going off and running really well on Solana and stuff. You know, it's cheaper to do that than it is on Ethereum. That's fine, right? But don't forget what people do in bull markets. When liquidity is abundant and people are in profits where they're looking for those other projects that really stand out with great fundamentals and high ROI, people will spend money. There's a reason that NFTs, you know, had record-breaking sales at that time. I know I play a trading card game, and I'm not going to shill it, but I paid a lot of money for some of the cards I got because I wanted to play that game then, and I didn't give a shit what they cost because making money in crypto at the time was easy. So I was taking profits and I was buying cards I wanted. I'm like, awesome. Pepe Community is, to me, and that's how I visualized it, as one of those tokens that is set up for that. People want to be in Pepe. There's, we're not the first, we're not the last, right? But what we bring is something different. It's our culture, it's the connections we made. What is different from one little settlement that sits next to each other, that sat next to another, two different places in the world, neighbors in different places of the world? It's how they grew up around each other. It's the culture that they had. They're still just people. They're still just building houses and hanging out in different ways. Culture matters. Pepe culture is important. Pepe Community has that, has the culture to it. And other folks out there with other Pepes might be doing a little dabbling in some other Pepes in the future when they're in the TPs, right? Not the TP hut, but like take profit situation. I know whenever I invested in 21, that's exactly what I did. So I ask anybody in the community, keep building, keep networking, keep building your personal brand using Pepe Community as that platform. Everybody, every member has earned that without a doubt. And it's a strong thing to stand up on. I mean, shit, I'm proud of myself for that. You know, we go to spaces, I go to space and somebody asks me to speak and they're like, oh, wow, you're from Pepe Community. Awesome. Yeah. The attention on CX, that comes from Pepe Community, from all the work that we did, from having the best to being a part of the best me. I mean, you guys know how I feel about it. I think I'm speaking a lot to on repeat to a lot of you, but anybody new that's listening,
6 months.
6 months. 6 months of building this foundation, connections, networks, and skills. But anybody new listening, I will tell you guys, that is honestly, to me, some of the things that I see about Pepe Community. And if anybody isn't in it now, right, do your due diligence on it. I beg you. The best members that we have are the people that scrutinized us the most, that ask the hard questions. Now they don't budge. They get it. You can't beat it. You can't beat the mission and the vision. You can't beat the members. You can't beat the friends. I mean, how many people in here who I would have never ever spoke to, how many of them that I would have never connected with on X and been able to have fun with and laugh all day? Because that's a big part of it for me. Wouldn't have been able to do it.
Hey, D-Tech, I wanted to say thank you for having me up. I really, really appreciate it. It shows, I guess, how the Pepper community is growing and being inclusive in the crypto space, and I completely love that. I completely love that, and I just wanted to pay my respect, give you your flowers, and say, obviously, to continue to be like that as a community, because we've started. Otherwise, we experienced different things in the space, and then coming into a bull run, being inclusive. It matters a lot. Matters a lot, especially in crypto, because that's how you're going to grow. But I really appreciate it. I was going to jump out, and I just wanted to say, you guys are doing a great job with what you're doing with your community. So keep doing it, and I'm going to look into it. And like I said, if I can buy a bag, I'll definitely buy a bag because I like the sound of what you guys are doing, and I want to try to support communities that like yourself. I mean, I've been on other X places, and they shut you down. You go up, you want to talk, and maybe just say something about your project while listening to what they're saying, and they shut you down and they kick you out, and you're gone. You're out of there. I've experienced it all, so I really appreciate what you're doing and letting me up. Thank you.
It's our pleasure, JJ. It's
Yeah,
great.
I gotta add to that. That kind of stuff, like that needs to stop, right? I'm just gonna go straight to it, right? These are not the type of people we want to lead in this space. We want people that are gonna have high quality, that's gonna allow people to come up and speak. And respectfully, we can respectfully disagree with each other. It doesn't mean it's an argument or a fight, but it means that it's just different viewpoints. And in that conversation, both people usually come and get enlightened if they allow it. So, that's the type of synergy that I want to be around. I've been on so many spaces. I pop in and I'm like, "Are you kidding me? There's 500 people on this space right now, and there's no substance to these to the spaces. It's actually kind of embarrassing. I have to leave the room because my daughter's around because I don't want her hearing all the crap that everyone has to say. So that's one of the reasons why I think because as a unified group, right, bringing that together, right? Because I know in the 500 people in those spaces, they're just listening. They might be someone new into the space. They don't understand kind of the game, the strategy, how this terrain works in crypto. So it's extremely important that we stand tall together on that. It's extremely important that knowledge is respected. I've learned so much just in these last couple months and just listening, right? So, I'm with you, JJ, man. Thank you for coming
Hey,
up.
Rage.
Yeah,
I
bro.
wanted to say, if you guys have a minute, or we hold like an NFT and crypto share space where all communities are allowed to come, but in general, any of our spaces, you guys are welcome. The Pepe community is welcome. Come up and speak. You know,
Thank
also,
you.
share your project. I'm usually in all the spaces, and I'll let everybody know in our TG. Because we are inclusive. We want to build with different communities. So you guys are more than welcome to come to us as well.
Thank you. Absolutely. And feel free to, I'll definitely follow you and, feel free to ping me on those spaces and I'll share that with our group as well. There's a lot of NFT people in our space and I love to hear what you guys have, man. This is what it's about, right? This is not about, my community versus your community. This is something that everyone could benefit, right? We all win. This is really the win-win that D-Tech was speaking about, is because if I can come into your group and I meet someone, that's great for me. I just met someone, I just expanded my network. There's someone I can ask a question to, or vice versa. If I could provide the same thing for someone and provide value to them. I'm a software developer. I've got many years of experience. I've built complex systems. Ask me about the blockchain. I don't have that experience yet, but I have no problem learning it. That's my journey right now. So there's a lot to share. There's so much talent. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, from just artists, musicians, comedians, anything you can imagine, I've come across and I've participated in those spaces. And what I see is a economy of people, like-minded people that'll be the true leaders in this space. They will write books about you guys in the crypto space. This is stuff that's being recorded. I don't know if this space is being recorded, but a lot of these spaces are. So you're kind of a part of that history that when you go back in time, they'll see some of these people's perspectives. So the people that were committed, all their effort, their time, energy, you know, planting that seed takes a long time to grow. But when those fruits give, that's what makes life worth it, right? That journey.
I agree, Rach. I totally agree. It's all about the journey. It's who you meet. It's who you want to work with on your way up. It's who you want to stay with whenever things get down. And it's whoever you want to just keep on building with. And we would have all never met each other had we not done that.
Yeah, man. I mean, for me, I'll be honest, like I'm transitioning in my mental state about what career path I want to go on. And it's my choice. I really see the blockchain as as a software developer that has over, I mean, I've worked on hundreds of projects, consulting firms, anywhere from government, federal to commercial, real estate, anything you can imagine, a lot of different domains. I've dabbled my fingers in, and even in the finance industry as well. I've dabbled my fingers in, and I see blockchain being a solution for for the next generation, right? The blockchain in the next probably 5 years, it's going to take a lot of time for adoption, but in the next 5 years, you're going to see a huge change and shift in sentiment about the blockchain, because there's going to be so many different types of solutions. People are working day and night building on the blockchain every idea that they have. This is your next generational technology boom. This is where we're going to be, the metaverse. Go look at Facebook right now. Look at Facebook stock. Go monitor what they're doing. Go look at what they're doing with the metaverse. Go look at Apple. Go look at virtual reality. Look at what Elon's doing. Stay in tune. A lot of these guys from I listened to from the Crypto Alliance, those group Kill Switch and Tell Tony, they talk about these technical things and what's going on in the crypto space. I'm so bullish about the space in general. Like, I love our community. I love the mimetic energy. I have fun with it. I'm always going to pay homage to that, because that's what got me into this space and, opened my eyes out. But I'm so bullish about, like, if no one start reading about blockchain, guys. Start reading about different problems that are being solved, and read the white papers. Get into those groups. Network as much as you can, because this is early. This is what, I've heard people say this, and I've been thinking about this a long time. This is something that 20 years from now, your kids are going to tell you, Dad, Mom, why didn't you put $100 into this and just sit on it? Why didn't you put the effort and time? Well, this is that moment right now. We all have that opportunity to share, grow together, and just love what we do. And I said that transition. I'm like, you know what? I'm in traditional software engineering. I do a lot of cool stuff, and I love what I do. It's not a job for me, but how cool would it be is if I could start doing stuff on the blockchain, like serious stuff. I don't know, maybe even build on a blockchain. I don't know. I'm in that middle ground where I don't have enough time to do that, but I know that I can. So, but when you put yourself and surround yourself with the right people, you never know what's going to come from that. D-Tech, I see your hand up, brother. Go for it, man.
Yeah, well, I wanted to talk on the technology element. So, today I was at that birthday party. I ran into one of the in real life dudes that I work with, right? I don't work directly with him, but he works on the IT side of the house with IAM, which is Identity and Access Management. And in the cybersecurity side of the house, right, we have IAM and PAM and all that stuff, right? And so it was cool to run into this guy because he was really up on everything with like NIST, what they were putting out. All of our current standards that we have out that we've published. And so he was just like really, really up on shit, right? And in the side, I had another guy that I met, and I was talking to him. He works in IT as well. He's working just doing general shit, around the area and stuff like that. But he's big into crypto, right? So that was cool. Like, we were talking about crypto, I was talking about the project. I sent him all the stuff, right, about our project. And so he's going to be doing due diligence on it, which is great. Um, that means he's going to see really great things. That means he's going to be hitting me up in the next day or two, and wanting to get involved probably in some way. But so there was the three of us sitting there in that conversation. Traditional IT guy, right, doing IAM and PAM. Cybersecurity guy like myself. I don't work in IAM and PAM specifically, but I do understand it very well. I use the solutions. And this other gentleman, right, that's into crypto and blockchain and stuff. And I was like, practical applications, right? And 2 years ago, one of my security engineer friends who actually does do some of our intel work sometimes, he was like, we were talking about practical applications and solutions, and it's just the general security. Like, from my perspective, blockchain, like digital asset ownership in it is amazing. Quick transfers is amazing, right? Gaming, right? I love the digital asset ownership part of gaming with blockchain, but at its core, right? General security. We were talking about password credential stuffing, right? Rotations, complexity versus, rotating, et cetera, et cetera. Um, and I said, you know what, dude? I'm like, the solution to that is actually just, not a new concept, token based access, but tokenized access in the form of NFT, right? So if you're storing your NFT securely and you keep your seed phrase, right, close to your hip, that's a pretty secure mechanism that you have at your disposal. And using those as a methods for security and verification, I mean, I know how much time, effort, labor, money to real companies put into stuff like IAM. I mean, it takes,
It's huge.
a lot, so many
Every
engineers.
corporate, yeah, every corporate network has that system in place. Every big, mid-size, even some small companies at a minimum, you have some IAM Acta security level um, required, right?
Right.
I love that.
And what is the most common traditional threat vector there is right now? What's the weakest link?
The person,
Absolutely.
user, yep.
The user, of course, but what mechanism occurs? What happens to the user?
Social network, social engineering.
Typically, yep. And the social
Typically.
engineering occurs where? You know your
Anywhere.
stuff. It can
Yeah,
occur
anywhere.
anywhere, but
It
there
could
is
happen right now.
there's a 63% chance that they're going to get phished, right? Like
Mhm.
with an inexperienced, ill-equipped, uneducated user, and that's not said as a criticism. That is just calling out what it is, right?
It's simple. I mean, you guys, I could probably in 1 hour fake an email from Bank of America. It looks like it came from there. Create an image, make everything look like Bank of America, and have you click on that link and just go there. Right? I'll send 100,000 emails out, and if you get 0.001% to click, you succeeded. And the likelihood of people clicking on that link is very high.
And think about this. What is one of the greatest things about just computer science in general? Like if you take it down to its most simple, rawest form, on and off,
0 1.
0 1.
Yeah, I could see.
It's
I could see
absolutely
like
one side or the other, right? Practical applications in with using blockchain based technologies for security to me is one of the most important, one of the biggest things. Obviously general corporations right now, they do and spend lots of money transacting, right? And all of us typical users of overworld banking and stuff like that, we really have no idea how much we're getting hosed, right? With fees and the way that they just have marketed in the pricing for all these different things to cover the costs of doing all that stuff. So blockchain and honestly cheap and fast and secure transaction methods um, are kind of an enemy of the state um, whenever it's not endorsed by the state, right? Which is why we need more pro crypto laws. Speaking from the United States perspective, right? But blockchain solves so many things so simply. Think about legal, right, and law. Think about voting systems. All of us have something out there that we wished was not able to be funged, right? Unfungible, immutable. That's
Yeah,
the
just
beauty.
peer to peer.
It's yeah, and honestly, like as far as Bitcoin is concerned, you guys know how I feel about it. Its network is it's one of the most pure proof of concepts for distributed secure computing and networking. It really is. I mean, it's really really great. And so in the future, smart contracts, right? That was stuff that people were getting bullish on. They didn't know much about like 3 years ago and stuff. But smart contracts in the future, they will be mechanisms and methods that are used to quickly and easily um, deliver real world contracts for people. Rage and I can program enough right now that we can write a smart contract between each other to exchange a good and a service. I mean, that is what they do. They just do it in a non fungible way. So, blockchain security, it's a big thing to know and understand if you don't know enough out there about blockchain. Attend some of these different spaces with some of these different people in our network. Spend some time with us, ask questions to AI, look at the Bitcoin white paper. You may not understand it, you may have to read it a lot, um, but just really understand at its core, that is mainly what people are looking for: freedom, security, decentralization, and scalability. Typically, the scalability piece is the piece that gets hit in the trifecta with blockchain dApps, application programming, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I love it.
It's insane, man. It's so bullish. I like so many things in my head, so many utilities. It's like a gold mine, right? Treasure just right in front of you guys. Even as simple as like just silly ideas like storing your receipt, like storing it on a piece of paper. There's cost to that, right? There's trees that have to get cut. There's environmental costs. There's all sorts of costs to that. Move that onto the blockchain, and it's always there. So there's no I lost my receipt, right? You want to do your taxes now? Maybe there's an easy way to grab all the receipts. I personally have so much shit to just organize on. You have to be on your game to organize all that stuff. So I see data on the blockchain, everything, even from privacy, private data to banking data to all sorts of stuff. I see the blockchain as the solution because right now, if you study it, you know, and if those that know, if anyone's heard of the cloud, well, that was the next evolution of of technology where you moved and borrowed resource power on on the cloud hosted services, AWS, Microsoft, Google,
And who
etc.
owns that data?
Um, they do.
They do.
That's the
Exactly.
problem. That, that's but I'm going to tell you that these guys also are building their own blockchains, and a lot of these blockchains run on AWS. Um, and they, somehow the native blockchains are competing with these guys, and I don't think that they're going to win. I don't think those big guys have a choice, so they're going to have to get in on this game, and they already are.
I
So
don't.
it's very simple for me.
I don't even see
What's
code
up, bro?
anymore. I just see blonde, brunette, redhead.
Wait, I
I need
missed
to
the
have
punchline. What was the, hang on, what was the punchline, Jacob? I missed it. What were you going off of, bud?
I said I don't even see code anymore. I just see blonde, brunette, redhead.
Oh boy. Um, yeah, blockchain is
That's a Matrix reference. If anyone else needed to get that.
I did. You had to walk me
Okay.
through, dude. That's why I wasn't getting it. But was it Neo that said that? Yeah, I see the fist pump. But yeah, guys,
That
like,
is one of my favorite movies.
yeah, we're going pretty deep now into some of the philosophy of data management and the big three and all that stuff, competing with what's out there with blockchain and stuff like that. And it's really great. It's great for people to hear about it, learn and understand it. There's going to be a lot of really cool things that are made. People are going to be migrating to it. I mean, it's obvious. The writing's on the wall with ETF news and all the things we're seeing, whether people like that or don't. There's mixed feelings about it, But the point is that we're in for a phase of larger mass adoption. It's going to be the biggest wave I think that we've seen um, in bull markets. I think that strong projects that have really great fundamentals, that have been building in the bear, right? They're going to do very, very well. We're seeing a lot of good stuff going on with AI. We're seeing stuff, obviously, all related underlying to it, like GPU, like we've seen with NVIDIA out there, just going off the hook, man. But Rage, what you made me think of was data, data security, but then we take AI, right? And you were talking about, and I was talking about earlier about trying to stay organized, just trying to communicate and stuff. Companies, like Meta, right? And they had the data leak in 2017 and basically exposed them for selling all of our data. You had Elon's takeover of Twitter, and then he peeled back the hood on what they were doing with stuff. That mishandling of data, I see Melwish is requesting to come up. I'm going to pull you up here, but I'm going to keep going. Um, that kind of use and mishandling of data was kind of the first writing on the wall, right, for the public, for people that didn't understand how it worked under the hood, to really see the kind of damage, to see what some of these larger corporations were doing with your data. So you should be able to own it, right? Blockchain helps you with that. The security mechanisms help you with that. And then you start to converge AI into that, with its ability to potentially go through and take all of your data, organize it for you, and then store it securely for you. I mean, it's insane, honestly, to think about. Like, if I could take every app that I have across in all my data, across all my hard drives and all of my stuff, and have AI that's protected underneath blockchain and be able to like organize all that for me and secure it and store it and then do interesting things with it without having to be programmatic about it, it's really powerful. I don't think people really understand um, the level of technical convergence that's happening in front of our eyes, but it's going to start happening. And what better way, right, than I don't know. This is all theoretical at this point, but I really don't know what to expect with it. But I do know that ownership of your own data, having stuff that is securely used, right, security mechanisms on blockchain is going to be really important. People should take time to understand that stuff. And yeah, sorry, I went down the rabbit hole there. Melwish.
No, that's all good stuff. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, thanks, Benji. Did I kind of widen out too far there? Did I bring it back in tight enough?
Yeah, no, that's perfect, man. I actually was gonna cut in, but you kind of covered every every point there. So
Yeah, at some point, Damien and I will have to have a convo about what we think, blockchain and AI convergence looks like. That'll be make for a pretty interesting conversation, I'm sure. I'd love to hear his perspective on it as well. Melwish, pulled you up on the speaker panel. I don't think I've had you up here before. How are you? I think she might be glitching here. She asked for another request. Melwish, I went ahead and added you up again. Looks like you might be having some technical issues. Typically, you can solve that by leaving and then just coming back in. And we'd be happy to have you come up if you'd like again. And actually, if there's everyone's now unmuted. If there's anybody that is in the listening panel, Ron.eth, I see you jumped in. It's good to see you, sir. Anybody else that's interested in actually coming up and taking the mic, feel free to request. We're running up right now on 2 hours and 10 minutes. I see Mana has asked to come up. We'll go ahead and pull you. Let's see. And I see Ragnar has come up as well. It's good to see you, my fam.
What's up, man?
What's going on, dude?
Nothing much. I mean, it's Sunday a.m. here, so I brought my in-laws to my family's summer house. So we kind of like have some barbecue going on, and yeah.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, by the way. How's your Sunday going on, man?
Well, I'll know in about 50 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. You're on Eastern time, so
Oh,
I'm
you're
so sorry,
fine,
man.
bud. You're
Yeah.
fine.
So anyway, I just want to say what's up to everyone, and I just want to say something, Detect.
Yes, sir.
About 5.5 months ago, maybe 5 months or 3 weeks ago, I jumped into Pepe Community through your spaces. I'm not sure whether you hosted it or you were the speaker. And now, 6 months in, and we're still here on X talking about Pepe Community, and it has evolved so much with our services, install services. That is unheard of. Those services and things that we are doing is almost unheard of in any meme coin community. And then, and of course, our greatest asset is always going to be the people that we have with us. The leaders, the community members, everyone, man. So I just really appreciate y'all. And like you said, Detak, when the time comes, eventually people are going to jump back into crypto. We have everything set up to onboard them into our community, right? And I think that is just awesome, amazing, and that will not happen without each and every one of your efforts. So thank you so much, everyone. I really love to be here. I really love every and each one of y'all. And yeah, basically that's all I want to say.
Ragnar, brother, it was it was a Saturday morning space. It was the very first one that I ever opened up like solo.
Mhm.
And truthfully, man, you're one of the members that make it. Like you bring good spirit. You have you have a funny way of working with us in the chat and stuff like that. Sometimes I can't tell if you're messing with me or not, which is fun, right? It's like, okay, he's a little unpredictable here. Um, but dude, no, you've been a guy that pushed me 3 months ago. Not like we're working on expansion of networks and people and stuff now, but about 3.5 months ago, you really pushed me to expand platforms. We were on a call, you remember? Like we hung out.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. We were hanging out just talking about Pepe community strategy, just like a Sunday morning or it was a holiday off or something. And you pushed me to go and do that. And when we did that, that's when we opened the Twitch account, right? And the Twitch account isn't anything big. It's not bringing in membership. It's not doing anything. But what it does do is it helps with community retention, right? Because
Yeah.
Bubba gets on there and he'll start streaming, and I may not be feeling doing anything else, and I'll just be sitting on the couch, and it's like awesome. I can actually watch a dude I really like play Warzone or something like that. And then when I started working on this project, I mean I'm a big gamer. I didn't get to touch a game for almost 3 months because I was just so busy, right? Like with work and life and the project. And you kept pushing me. You're like, dude, just get the game and play with us and stuff. And some of the most fun that I've had um, has honestly been hanging out and playing with you guys. And now I'm playing it by myself, like going out like I'm like get 30 minutes and I'm like, okay, I can get around in, which is pretty cool. But we had that
Yeah.
first we had that first battle royale win the very first time we all teamed up in that game mode, and that's not easy to win, is it?
Dude, that is my first BR win, dude. I've played Warzone since Verdansk. That was like what 3.5 years ago, and that was my first BR win because I always on Plunder or Lockdown. So my first BR win was with OXB gaming team.
I love it, man. That's a testament of teamwork, and I'm pretty sure Shy carried us on the strategy on that though, because
Oh,
he was like
of
at the
course,
end he
man.
was like the dude's in the water, he's in the water and whatnot. But the first time I played too, it was with you and Shy and Bubba, and I think a couple
Yeah.
times we may have had six. I know Hex was on there with us once. It was a really late night game, and I was playing like dog shit, but you pushed me to do that. You pushed me to expand platforms. I jumped on TikTok and started creating the videos and all that stuff, which helps because we can put them in the Telegram, we can put them into onto X and stuff. And so thanks for doing that, man, and just honestly
No
being
problem.
for
And I just want to say one thing about that. An idea is just an idea without execution, and you executed it to perfection, And I feel what you have executed since then have helped to bring the community together until 6 months in the project, And I really appreciate that. And of course, man, and talking about the BR win, I love how Shy brought me up again, like because I'm dead like half of the game, right? So Shy brought me in, I think up to the last 4 or 3 teams, and then so that we can have our win together.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
Right. So you said that you're hanging out, you guys are barbecuing right now this afternoon. Is your family listening to this space?
Uh, I mean, like they are on the swimming pool on the barbecue pit. So I'm actually like stepping away for a while because when I go back in, I have to like do stuff. So I just want to like chill and just want to say hi. I mean, I have to say hi, man.
I'm glad you did, dude. And truthfully,
Yeah.
you should do it more often. You're one of the reasons I'm so bullish on Pepe Community, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, yeah, dude. I mean, what are any of us as leaders, right, without having each other to back each other up, right? Like I've had plenty of bad days. I've had plenty of bad weeks here, and it's really, all of us, our members, picking each other up when it's tough, calling each other out, right? For these good things that we've done, all these good things that we've completed. There's not a single person in here that's wearing the Pepe Community hoodie or whatever, right? And those that aren't even and are still a part of this community that haven't made great contributions to what this project is. And that's why it's so important. Every single one of us remember our history, remember the vision, but pay that attribution to one another. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, we did everything as a community, but there's also nothing wrong with me saying, yeah, Mark spent countless hours cutting and
Yeah.
editing the podcasts.
Yeah.
Bubba and Milton spent countless hours with members staying up 10 to 3 a.m. on VCs, hanging out with us.
Yes.
Michael
Yeah, man.
hit Raiden X so goddamn hard that I'm like, oh my god, dude, like I need a break. Jacob's out there working on his, like all of his content creation. It's getting really, really good. We know Hex is working on some sauce in the background, right? We're not giving out all the sauce, but he's working. You see these 17%, 18% burned and stuff like that. I give him credit. Those aren't my graphics. Those aren't my images. That's stuff that Hex is putting out there for us. Thank you, Hex. It's
Dude.
quality. It's quality shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to mute everybody. What were you saying, Rag?
Hello?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
sorry. Yeah, I
Oh.
muted everybody. Wrong button.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, I just want to say about hacks, right? That is what our community does. Like when one of the I mean when the burn bought down, right? Hacks just like right away just start to pick it up and then just start to posting. Like I try to react every time I see that because I know that takes effort, and I also just want to say like sorry. I just want to give shout out to Mark, Shy, Lofan, Michael, everyone, Jacob, um, Damien is here, Shy, everyone. I'm not sure if I mentioned everyone, but yeah, everyone, dude. So I need to go in a while, but I just want to say thank you, and I will keep listening, and yeah, stay tuned. We are only getting bigger, from this point.
I agree, brother. I'm not going anywhere. It's I'm
I'm
not,
not going anywhere, man.
it's going to be really, really interesting to see what this looks like in a few years because I'm going to be here looking at it.
Yeah, and Detect, talking about our one-on-one, we've had I think twice one-on-one for 7 hours, dude.
Yeah, those were
Yeah,
both holidays too. I think we were
yeah,
both off of work on a Monday, and it was like All right, what are we gonna do? Hang out.
Yeah.
Just hanging around. What's up, Benji?
Yeah, yeah, no, it's awesome. No, I was just gonna say too, like, even when I join in, I'm not around all the time, but even when I join in, you guys are still like excited to see each other every day and every week, and you guys are always out there doing the work. So I do appreciate that.
Dude, I see
That's
you out
awesome.
there too, man. You're a community supporter of us, but in your own respective communities and others that you belong to, yeah, dude, you're a gold medalist community member. Seriously, I see it. I mean, I pay attention. It's easy to see for me. I look across all the technical systems, socials. I look at everything. You also brought us a lot of fun in the past too. Back when we were doing the VC stuff, I know you would come in and try to throw in some flavor and stuff like that and shake it up, you know. And members at the time, you know, it's like people were still trying to figure everything out, figure out how to navigate stuff, figure out expectations from what they have perceptions of, et cetera, et cetera. But bro, I appreciated it. Yeah, I got a lot of good laughs out
Yeah,
of it.
no, yeah, yeah. I try to make it fun, but no, you guys just put all the work in every day, every week, and it doesn't go unappreciated, you know.
Thank you, sir. Really, really means a lot to hear that from you, man. Thank you. Blex, I see you got your hand up, sir. What's going on?
Man, I just wanted to see a Pepe community, man, established. I mean, it's just cool, man. I follow everybody in here because I've always kept it 100 with the Green Hearts. Coming back, man, I see a couple of things changing in the community. It's a real sad sight to see. But at the end of the day, everybody's having fun. I just wanted to share my little DJing story real quick, man. Again, back when the spaces used to be real popular, and I just overdraft my account, man. I moved back from out of state, and then I just overdraft my account into Pepe, and then that's right before I started to fly up there. And yeah, I mean, I'm still actually doing that shit now. I just have I just opened up a third bank account just for overdrafting into meme coins. No, no lie. You know,
Which Pepes are you into?
just OG Pepe, man. I mean, you can look at my profile. Whenever I found out they took away the Make Meme Coins Great Again hat, um, I mean, shoot, I'm still even kind of going through it. I mean, I don't know if they really did that or not.
Did you know that this is not the mainstream Pepe on ETH? That this is Pepe Community 0xBE that came out 6 months ago.
Shoot, man. I mean, it's still Pepe though. It's still green. So, I mean, if
Nice.
I'm
Hey, I just wanted to be transparent, dude, because I felt like you were talking about Pepe on ETH that came out early last year, with CA starting in 0x69.
Oh, sweet. Shoot, man. I should probably check this out then. I mean, still regardless, like I said, I mean, I stay green, with the community stays green. And I mean, that's kind of what it's about.
Yeah.
Staying united, and, going through that narrative, I believe.
Absolutely, dude. Well, I will tell you, just as an NFA type friend, don't overdraft and take out lines of credit for meme coins. I mean, I'd love to see you purchase 0xBE. Again, I don't push people to do that. That's an NFA thing, but you definitely don't want to be leveraging yourself for meme tokens, man.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, shoot, man. I don't agree. I mean, it's my only option. I had Gate.io before I even got banned on that. Because I wasn't using a VPN, and I got greedy for like a year. So I was like, they ain't gonna find out I'm not by North America. Woo woo. And then shoot, man, I leveraged that on that, man. I had like 25,000 or something at one point, and I was like, you know what? It happened too quick, and I was like, yo, leverage is just a crazy tool.
Yeah, it's a dangerous sport, that's for sure.
Yeah, playing with fire, no doubt, man.
Yeah.
NFA here, it just kind of things happen.
The only time I'll be honest with you, dude, if I'm messing with any type of leverage, I make sure that whatever leverage dial I'm moving up, that I've got the collateral to cover it. Because you don't want to ever be in a spot where you're over leveraged, like on a trade, and you're nervous about it. Like that's not, because with investing, emotions is the last thing you want involved in it. There's nothing wrong with having heart and love in a project, but when it comes to just general market dynamics, emotions are not good, right? So being over leveraged and putting yourself in a position to where you feel uncomfortable, that messes with your emotions. That's no good, fam. Just trying to give you some good health tips, that's all.
Yeah, man, I came back to nothing, and I was like, I got nothing to lose, and it was just those days, man, being up for like 3 days straight, man. Those spaces were just not stopping, and it just kind of, I guess right timing.
What spaces were you in?
Just the Pepe spaces.
Pepe Community, or the Pepe that came out last year, early in the year?
I would say, yeah, I mean, I would say in the last year, there's been a lot of Pepe uh, going
Yeah.
on, a lot of frog stuff going on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was just trying to make sure, like, whether you were talking about Pepe Community or just Pepe on ETH.
I'm not really a moon boy though, but I mean, I stay pretty bullish, most of the time.
It's a good time to be bullish, in my opinion. Halving cycles coming up, bull markets coming up. Do you know about Pepe Community?
I mean, one thing I can definitely agree on something is, the past trends, the past couple years. I mean, if you're looking from, I think starting this week to maybe the end of April, maybe a solid month and a half. I mean, things tend to go up.
I think that's a pretty good assessment. Um, what do you know about Pepe Community? Do you know what we're about? Have you been listening? You caught on?
It's magic, brother.
I totally agree with that. It's all about the meme magic, man. It's all about promoting positive Pepe. It's about honoring Matt, and it's about safe DeFi, safe and fair DeFi. This project has an amazing mission behind it, and it's got and you know this. It's got the best meme.
It's
Take a
it's got the best memes. Yeah, really dank.
super fucking dank. Um, take a look at the jumbotron, right? I noticed you gave me a follow. Give some of the members a follow and stuff, and really just take a good look at some of the members in this community, right? um, you're going to see them out and about. You're going to see them at other spaces, bigger spaces, partner spaces. You're going to see them joining up inside of other places, and all of us represent Pepe community very well. Lots of good folks here with really good ethics, out there partnering with other people that have good morals, good ethics. Hence why I said don't over leverage yourself and buy meme coins. Right? That's me being cool and being a friend and being like, hey, looking out for you more than trying to sell you a token. Right? That's important. You'll remember that. Maybe a couple months, maybe next year, maybe 2 years, you get into a really great position and you're going to go back and you're going to say, you know what, I remember those guys from Pepe Community. They were cool. That's our purpose, man. We're here to promote Pepe positive, Pepe as a currency. That's big. That's all green. So all Pepe do well, Pepe do well. That's great. But we do have a very, very particular mission and vision. And we have a very, very strong community that, as of right now, we're sitting on 6 months micro cap meme token. Very, very, very low visibility, right? We have some technical challenges with that. We also aren't even on your typical, what I'd call layer one exchanges. Easy to get to places to get into this token. We're on MEXC, we're on Bitmart, Uniswap, DEX, stuff like that. Um, Typically, those types of people that are using those are into crypto, right? And so we're not even being really exposed to the masses. We have some differentiators, 0xBE, right? It's really important because that tells us that we're a little bit different. It's kind of our stamp and brand with Pepe for this. So watch for that hashtag. Watch for Pepe Community. Um, pay attention to other people, other Pepes that endorse Pepe Community, and watch for the Pepe Community and who they endorse with other Pepes. The real ones, man. There's people in our audience right now that have been involved with Pepe for an extremely long amount of time, right? That pays us the respect of being a member and a leader in our community. There's culture to it. That's got staying power.
I love it, D-Tech.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
man.
definitely to kind of go in there and kind of let you know that, I mean, the people that are, switching up, I mean, hashtag, you know who you are. And like, really with this whole Pepe movement, that's kind of what brought me back to Twitter, even, within the last year. And it still continues to bring me back to Twitter because I'm all about it. Pepe's really about it. And I support pretty much that motion.
You're just pro Pepe.
Yeah, definitely pro Pepe.
I love it, man. Is there anything particular like in Web3 crypto that you actively contribute to?
I mean, I would say I'll try to, promote the truth.
That's great. That's perfect, man. That's exactly what it needs. That's what crypto needs. That's what Pepe needs. That's perfect. Yeah, I didn't know. Like, are you like a content creator? Are you a musician? Um, Tell us. A
Now,
lot of us in here know each other. All of us on the speaker panel, we know each other well enough. Yeah. Tell us what's up with you?
just kind of making some memes, man. Just trying to have fun and, just spreading positivity and love. I mean, it's always been that way. I think the community was the best when it was like that. I mean, hence everybody has their own ideas and opinions, which is great. But maybe we can all meet in the middle and have a section of where everybody can love, Pepe again. And it's just kind of, I feel like that's where we're at right now.
That's where we're at. That's where you're at right now. I mean, Pepe Community. It's it's Pepe. I mean, I think that I don't think she's here hanging with us right now, but Mary or whatever. I mean, I think she endorses Pepe Yacht Club, whatever the Bay C clone is of Pepe or whatever. Doesn't matter to me. She sends me cool ass Pepe memes, gives us good publicity and stuff like that. I see you. What's that mean? Clone is of Pepe or whatever. Doesn't
Man,
matter to
that's
me.
that's that's
She
dope,
sends me
man. You
cool
talking about the
ass
Pepe
Pepe
version of
memes.
Yacht Club? I mean,
Yeah.
look, Stephen Curry, man. He has BAY, Board Ape on his bio. I mean, one of these days, someone could probably, maybe someone famous can support that.
I mean, I think they will. There's Pepe is too popular and stuff like that, but Pepe Community, Pepe in general, it's already there. You're talking about sporting it. Like in my office here, I mean, I've got multiple screens up. I got wallpapers with Pepe. I got a Christmas tree ornament. I got one of those freaking LED colored lights for Christmas or whatever with Pepe there. And on the way to the birthday thing, like in my office here, I mean, I've got multiple screens up. I got to get our hoodies made. I got a Christmas tree ornament. I got one of those Community in our names, and I said next year, whenever we all go lights for Christmas in Paris with our hoodies on, it's going to be like, what is up? I was telling Panda, I was like, hey, I'm like, that's going to be get our hoodies made with our shit. I think Mark had one out there for MemeCon that was happening. I don't know where that one's at, but the longer we're here in the industry, the longer we're here that we need to learn where to go and support and to be present and stuff like that. Those are things that we can actually plan for now. They're not going to come up and surprise us. We're going to have our gear, have our stuff. It's going to be really fun. I can't wait to get my hoodie made. Send you guys a freaking tweet when I do it, or I'll just drop it in Telegram or share it with you guys. I don't know, but whatever. I mean, point is that yeah, I agree. I mean, we keep spreading this positivity, we keep spreading this message and this vision. We keep using our memetics, using our meme moments, all that stuff. I mean, it's powerful, guys. It's important. know your audience too. Like there's particular people that like, they may not want to see art. They may just want to talk. They may just want to listen. Some people respond really well to memes. Some don't. What do you think, Rage? So you tap the mute.
Yeah, no, speaking of audience and knowing your audience, we got a legend in the space. I've listened to this gentleman uh, several times in the last several weeks. Mr. Burt, thank you for joining us. This guy, I had the pleasure of listening. A lot of his content is real. It's inspiring, and it has a lots of substance. So thank you for joining us today, Mr. Burt. I really do appreciate that. Feel free to come up and say hello. Would love to hear from you again. I know it might be late for you too as well. I know you work really hard, but thank you again for joining us. Ragnar, good to hear from you, brother. Glad you came up, man. It's so good. I know it's late for you too as well. I really do appreciate you coming up, and it's good to hear from you. A while. Just want to give you guys some love. That's what I think, brother. Been a
Thanks,
great
Rich.
Saturday. Yeah, man.
Shout out to Mr. Burke. You're absolutely right. I heard him on the Crypto Alliance the other night. I actually was so impressed that I believe I sent him a DM. He's actually coming up. What's up, Mr. Burke? But yes, I sent him a DM because I sent him a follow request, and I'm like, he probably won't follow me back. So I sent him a DM, and I'm like, hey man, I really like your material. Welcome to the stage. How are you, sir?
Hey, hey, how's it going, everybody? How you doing? D-Tech, Rage, man, I appreciate that. Everybody at the bottom, I see a lot of familiar faces. Obioma, a lot of familiar faces. I didn't know about this project, right? Actually, as you guys were talking, and I'm sitting out here just doing my research, I actually just joined the TG. I love. Yeah, I love great communities, right? Crypto wouldn't have been where it's at right now without us, right? So I love like listening to you talk D-Tech. I was like, man, I was kind of, you know, zoned in on it because I'm like, man, this is what we need in this space. On my side, I'm working with a couple guys, and some of you guys already know we have, created the Crypto Alliance, and this is the same message that we're preaching: positivity in the crypto space, the connecting of communities, supporting great communities, and supporting great projects. There's no great project without a great community. I'm sorry, I've seen it all in this space. I've talked to all types of devs. Some of them are amazing devs, but without the community, you nothing, right? These projects that have like amazing utilities, but they're not going anywhere. And you could see why. You look at the community and you look at the project, you're like, why is this thing is not going anywhere? There's no community supported. And you're looking at some of these meme tokens and they're doing amazing. Well, look at the community. This is why. And so I love it when I see people talking in this manner and treating people with value and respect, and you could tell where the project is going based on its community. So I appreciate you guys for allowing me to speak. I wasn't gonna request to speak. I wanted to listen some more, but when Rage called me out, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and step up. And I love the space. I love crypto in general. I love the technology. I love the ability that it gives us to actually connect with people all around the world. And I tell people this all the time. I don't just talk about crypto to people, but I tell them about the ability to network with others. Not it, even that alone has tremendous value in itself. Because I tell people all the time when people ask me about crypto, I'm like, listen, yes, can you make money? Yeah, you can make money. But I said the most important aspects of crypto is this community aspect where you could connect with people that you probably would have never connect with, had you not been in crypto. I said, yeah, regardless what you may get out of it, what you may think, there's always something to gain. Some of us have lost money, some of us have made money, but some of us have made friendship that are far more valuable, uh, and priceless in the space. So there's so much in the space, and the fact that we came from a bear market that was very brutal, full of toxicity, and to hear people talking about in this manner, right? This I feel like there's a new foundation that's being built for crypto amongst communities based on the way that people are talking right now, which is what I admire about what you guys are doing. So yeah, definitely thank you guys for allowing me to speak. And I will continue to actually join these spaces. I've actually been following you, D-Tech. Rage, I'm following you too, but I'm gonna make sure I put the notification up so when you guys actually have these spaces so I could join in. Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, it's really great for you to come up here and for one recognize the good elements. That part is really really important, and it's been important for everybody here. It's honestly it's been a pleasure to be able to go to the Crypto Alliance calls because I like to hang back and listen too, and it like gives me that ability to just sit back and hear other people's perspectives. Um, you have a strong voice. You understand the industry, right? And that's really, really important, I think, for members in our community right now to understand that there are people out there that have worked through situations like this multiple times over. Great resources, great way to just hang out, right? Like some people like to be in this and they like to be in crypto because they just wanted to hang out with other people that were doing it. My gateway to it was trading in Discord, hanging out with people. Yeah, go for it. It's open mic.
So you said something that actually triggered me to actually, something that I always tell devs because I used to run a YouTube channel during the bull market, and that's how I made a name for myself because it was more so like I didn't know about crypto. I didn't know all the technicalities. I just figured that I found something that could potentially change my life, and it was changing my life, so I wanted to share it with people. And I was interviewing devs left after right, left to right every single day. I took 9 months off of work to do this. People didn't know, and I was from early morning all the way till nighttime. I was talking to devs, and it was ridiculous. My wife was looking at me like, "Are you getting paid for this?" I said, "No, I'm not getting paid for it." But like, you don't understand. So,
Yeah.
so I tend to realize, I tend to realize something with a lot of projects that it's the connection between the disconnect between devs and community. Whenever there's a disconnect between the devs, the team, and the community, I don't care what you do about the project, it's not going to go nowhere, right? We've had so many projects that have amazing utilities, and you could see that people don't treat crypto like it's a business. I said a project is a business. And a lot of times you realize that the funds are not being used properly. So this was one of the things. So now I realized after talking to so many different projects, now I got to advising them because I realized it's the same pattern, and I do get it, right? When it comes to marketing, it's extremely expensive. But then I'm like, there's many different ways if you step outside the box, you could market a project without even having to spend so much money. And even up until now, yeah, even up until now, this I remember this corporate project I talked to. I said, listen, you have to empower your community to market the project. I've even introduced to some project the ability to implement affiliate marketing into their project, and some of them have done that. And I'm like, incentivize your people to go out there and talk about the project, because at the end of the day, that's still work, right? They're shilling your bag, but if you could add a little bit more to it, why not do it? And some people were not, they didn't know how to do that. Some actually figure out how to do it. But the thing is, it's more so, and most of these projects, I was just a regular community member. There's some project that would come out and I just know this is maybe a good project and I would just do a video for them. You know, project like Shenja, I saw them, I was like, look, I'm just going to do a video for these guys. And I remember I told the dev, I said, listen, your project is going to be big. He said, why you said that? I said, well, think about it. You got something that is very attractive and something simple. And they were the project that came out with a ridiculous amount of zeros, like a ridiculous, like 469 quintillion. Like we've never seen this before. And I said, listen, this is what crypto is about. You can come out with something so simple, but because people never seen it before and it's simple, people going to fly into it. And that's what happens, right? And we have to identify some of these things. And more so, what I really wanted to say is this: give people somewhere to belong. And this is what you said, something that actually triggered me. And this is what I always tell Deb: give people somewhere to belong. We're living in a very lonely society. So
Yeah, dude.
when
I know what I said that triggered you, and that was the people wanting to hang out with other people that are doing the same things.
exactly, it's hard to make friends,
It is.
relationship. So when you find like-minded people, some people that you have something in common with, you tend to stick with these people. So as healthy as you can keep a community, then it's gonna attract other people to come in. And this is why I know the crypto community is gonna be a big project, because I'm hearing how you guys are talking, how you guys are addressing people. That's very valuable. That's probably the most important utility in a project.
Oh, it's something that this community is really great at, right? Because I mean, if you talk about it from just like a business management perspective, we spent 6 months training. Like we've been going to spaces, like, I mean, let me tell you really quick, like my quick spaces journey, and I'll keep it really quick because I like the conversation more than the monologue. I think maybe the first space that I recall looking back on, right? You'd see Sonic, see Rage, see Shiloh. I'm sure tons of us were in there, right? But Shy was always somebody like in our crowd that just was always going and doing, right? It's just like he's in a space, he's doing his thing. We got another dude named Clarence, like, he goes, does his thing. I go out, I hit a couple spaces, I go see some things, right? Rage was doing it. Jacob opens up spaces, right? Mark does our podcasts for all of our spaces. We spent all this time doing all this training, speaking, talking, and hanging out with one another under the pretense of safe DeFi, community, positivity, and a great mission. So of course, like, all of us have that mindset too. And we blended and built into that. That's the core of all of it, right? And we have members in this community. I would say, like from like a tighter core, it's much wider, than a lot of other projects, and just in professional world, in professional working, a little bit bigger and wider than a lot of teams that you see out there. Most places operate with like tiger teams. You've got like the 3 to 5, 3 to 6 task force and shit like that. And you've got these overarching departments and whatnot. But, this community, they spent a lot of time training together. And Shy and I, like, we joke around about it. One time I was like, dude, we got to get more people, out of the sewers, like Ninja Turtles. We're being nerds like that. And, right. And it's really fun. And then he
some translations back and forth, or?
Yeah, no, I literally just answering people in the Chinese community right now. Like people just wants the Twitter get some update. That's all. So I already get them. Put the website link back in the Twitter and stuff. That's what been the community members been asking in the Chinese community right now. So just work on that.
Okay, and I guess we can speak to Gray as well with that. So let's go. And as well, if anybody wants to come up and request the mic, please feel free. Community space, retweet this space, retweet the space for tomorrow, tag as many people as you can, and let's go. Set a reminder for tomorrow's space. Yeah, it's really important. And retweet it out, share a link, tag people. We want to make this as big as we can. And the more that we can do, it's the merrier.
Yeah, love it, man. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, it's going to be huge spaces. 2 to 5,000 people. We never really know how many are going to show up, but that's kind of the range or whatever that we usually get. And yeah, a lot of projects in the multi-millions. Going to be there. Sora's headlining, so a really big project. Bringing their community in. So there's going to be a lot of cross pollination and a lot of holders are going to be introduced to new stuff. That's the thing about our show. It's always a mashup of what's happening in the market, and yeah, man, we have big expectations for G-Trock. We think that we found a gold mine, and we really want to share it and get it out there. And I think this is really going to be one of our first real premieres to like a huge space of people that aren't aware of us and stuff. So I think it's going to be a great time and a great opportunity for us.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I don't know if y'all remember me from last night.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Captain?
I'm doing all right. I've been doing. Hey, now I got a quick question. I need your honesty from it, okay? Because I'm willing to go all in. This is the only project that I have going on. All right, is this?
What time's the space for tomorrow? Like the show?
Huh? Do what?
I think he was accidentally unmuted. Go ahead, brother.
Oh.
Yo, kid, check your
Oh,
DM, kid. Your TV.
Okay, yeah, I think that fellow accidentally was unmuted, but you were asking us a question.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if y'all are on any other projects, but I'm 100% on this project. And I believe that we need to come up with a plan of attack. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a couple commercials, and I will put it on my page, and then I will promote the page. Do we have uh, a X page for this guy?
Yes, we do. Here, up in the jumbotron, I'll post a yeah. Let me do that real quick. Let me go to the official page real quick. Just give me one moment. Just gotta back out.
Because I have promoted one of my pages just for the fuck of it. But tomorrow I'm going to be going around giving out people $50 and asking them or telling them while they're holding a sign what crypto is to go open a MetaMask wallet. I'm going to give you $50. I want you to take this $50 and you've got to promise me that you're going to put it in this coin. The reason is, and I want you to forget about it. And trust me when I say that you are going to be surprised when you open your wallet up in 6 months. But I need you to forget about it. Dude, that's how important this project is to me. And if you're in anything else, I need you guys really to help me pay. I need you guys to be paying attention to this. Because if we're a team, we're a team.
No, I'm sorry, I'm stuffing my face. I haven't eaten all day. No, I totally agree with you, man. And That's what that's, the thing about these community, projects to reach their optimal. It takes the cooperation, of a whole community coming together and putting their energy and value into it and helping, push it. And, at these type of market caps, it really, allows us to, really have a high ceiling, and as far as, I would never advise anybody, to ever go all in. You know what I mean? I'm not an advisor, so I'm not qualified to, give any sort of advice or anything like that. But I do understand, as far as going all in on something that I believe in. I've done it before, and I just say do what your heart says, and what your
Well,
gut says,
what
and
you said, what you said last night, you got to roll up your sleeves and you got to do the work. It's like planting a seed, and it is. How much are we going to water this? I'm ready to water the fuck out of it. Hey, I still haven't been able to get to you guys on the Telegram page, so I need you guys to shoot me a link to that.
yeah, I'll shoot that to you right now, man. All right, I misunderstood. I thought you needed the Twitter. I'll get you the Telegram right now for you.
Oh, I do. I need both of them, the Telegram and the Twitter.
Okay, so the Twitter is in the jumbotron right there. The last, like if you look up top where it says GTrock underscore ERC, right there in the jumbotron, if you click that, it'll
Yeah.
feed you over to the, the post that the
He didn't join the class action lawsuit right at the time because he was like, well, it was like fluctuating between 50 and $100 or something. So he just was like, oh, it's no big deal price wise. But now looking back at it, he's like, shit, half a Bitcoin could be 50K, had he just hung on to it. But that's like, that's obviously that's 13 years later. Um, Goes to show you the value, long-term value of it. Yeah, this, I don't know. The price action lately to me, it's just been like, okay, it's been up. Even last year, right? January of last year, crypto had a pretty what felt good, right? It was like it feels good, man. Came down from 16K. I was really, really paying attention to Solana price more than I was anything though, so I use that more as a box reference. But it was like $9, and then went up to 27. I think Bitcoin went from like 16, moved up to 24, and then it did a scam dip to 20, and then scared everybody, and then went like flying up to 30K. Ask me how I know? I think I had a short somewhere, and I got blown out. But that's like what you were talking about was like the perception of the pricing and the feeling and stuff like that. Yeah, like this in no dip. Like right now, it's a hold game right now. It's a hold market. We're running into the bull market. There's no point. Not going to get lower prices. You might get lucky, but you might end up sidelined.
I mean, yeah, D-Tech, to kind of add to that, I mean, they let the
I
floodgates
was
open, man.
trying.
I mean, they let the floodgates open, and they're, I mean, all those big institutions can now throw big money at these, you know, at these cryptos. I mean, you have Grayscale, for example, who's selling a chain link higher for some weird reason than you can just get it on the open market. But these boomers don't really know that. They're just like, yeah, like you kind of mentioned, in traditional investing, they can be selling to these, to these boomers. Yeah, you'll see your money back in about 5, 10 years, and they're okay with it. But in reality, I mean, now you're kind of getting priced out because now the big corporations are kind of fighting for that, and that's what I think is with all these price fluctuations. Things go up, and kind of what Mr. Burt was saying. if it goes down to 48, below 50 right now, everybody's like, oh my god, we need to get out of here. But really, that's just to kind of make you sell your bags because they're gonna keep pumping that up to where the average person is no longer gonna be able to even afford a point five or a point 10 for even for that reason. And I think
And
we're in that right now.
I'm glad you said this, right? Bitcoin is beyond the position where it could be taken down, right? It's extremely valuable. We all know that. They know that, right? So whenever you're on the news and you're seeing certain figures are talking about crypto, Bitcoin specifically, that's price manipulation. So you think these people are not racking in Bitcoins, right? While they're sitting out here talking about act like they don't know what it is, it has no value. The heck out of here, right? They would have did that in 2010, 2015, 2020. They would have did that, right? Now we in 2024, Bitcoin's worth $51,000. These guys, if anybody's talking about bad about Bitcoin right now, it's price manipulation, especially if you know that what you say may have an impact on the price. Price manipulation. So now when you're looking at that and the price dump, I'm not giving anybody financial advice, but it's pretty logical. It's pretty obvious. What do? If you can afford to buy, I'll buy some, right? Because we know Bitcoin right now is still on a sale.
Yeah, just look at it at the most obvious picture. I mean, it's like back then when people was trying to make you sell your gold on. It's the same people that are buying your bags. So whatever you're holding, make it be Pepe. They've been trying to take your bags forever, and I'm already seeing they're teasing. Some more central exchanges are trying to buy into it because at this point they're just trying to the big fish always wins. The big fish trying to eat the little fish. We've been there before, and that's kind of what brought me into the crypto space already. Because I was a big stock trader. I found out that these bankers are just issuing these common shares for money, and it's just kind of a how those guys always kind of win. Apologies about that, man. I might just kind of step down to listening, but I do appreciate you guys kind of holding the space and being in the same positioning because not everybody sees that.
Well,
We
it's
are we're like the little fish in the fucking grasslands of like World of Warcraft, like grinding XP.
I mean, he's right. We have been grinding that XP for sure.
Yeah, and then with XP comes the prestige. So can't wait to see the next leg up always. And just frogs over dogs. The Pepe community stay united and stay green. And I do appreciate you guys letting me come up here and speak tonight.
Yeah, it's really our pleasure, man. You provided a lot of really good context and content, and I enjoyed having you.
Yeah, man. I'll see you guys soon. I do appreciate you guys again.
Yeah, see you around. Guys, I think we're almost getting to the 3 hour mark here. I think we're getting some family calls on our end, so I really appreciate everybody, coming to this. Rage for co-hosting, Michael for co-hosting, everybody in the community, all the guests, everybody. It's the 6 month anniversary. Pepe Community. Been a good ride.
Oh, that was like so enthusiastic. That was like the best
I'm
stuff.
getting tired. I'm running out of gas, guys. That's why I think I'm going to have to call it. But I've really, really enjoyed hanging out and talking to everybody. Mr. Burke, seriously, great conversation. Love to have you around. We're going to come to the Crypto Alliance spaces. We'll see you there for sure. Rage, again, thanks for the co-hosting, guys. Go out, follow each other. Go check out the giveaway. It's posted on the Jumbotron. Check out the links. That's a pretty generous giveaway. Um, it's a pretty big pot in that too. So easy to get into. Crypto Elfie guest, thanks for coming in. It's really great to see you. Obey Pepe, Metarida B. Let's see, we've got the Finance DAO, Jesse, Mr. Big, Obiama, the Pepe Community Project, official X, give that a follow. Obey Pepe. Low Fun, really great to see you. Happy 6-month anniversary. PT Tim, Shy, Hex, Mr. Damien, Mark, Jacob, Ragnar, Benji. Mad respect for you guys. Man, we ready to go. All right, guys, we're going to cut it out. I'll catch y'all soon. See you on the chats. See you on CX. See you at Crypto Alliance. See you at Adam Bitcoins. If you want to drop into any of his stuff, he's always coming in showing support. Check out some of Damien's X Spaces. Check those out. Check out the podcasts. Check out Jacob's tweets. Play some games together. Listen to everything. Show each other support on X. Like each other's tweets. Talk to people. Just tell people, keep telling people about the project. Keep networking. Guys, man, I mean, seriously, we're so set up. 6-month anniversary, all the hard work. Jacob, thanks for pushing me to have a little bit more enthusiasm and a better wrap up there, brother. You guys all have a great night. Talk to you tomorrow.